Yo.
What's up?
What's up, man?
Nobody else?
No, it's just us. It's just us tonight. What up?
An easy conversation, not fighting between 4 or 5 people. And Max. Max counts for 3 people. Because sometimes when I join and Max is talking, I'm like, God, I don't have a room to like even make
You got a lot to say.
Jabbers on.
That guy's
Yeah.
he works at a high speed. He's like a hummingbird.
He's quick too. He's quick. It's not like he's like on. He doesn't need time to think. His mouth like starts speaking before his like brain catches up to him.
Yeah. How you been, man? Got 2 free votes today.
You know?
2 free votes.
Oh, yeah.
Models that rock.
That whole thing.
Yeah.
Everyone's. I decided to do that because it was being promoted so hard, and I noticed a lot of other people were doing it, and it really doesn't work out the way that it doesn't help in any way because apparently it only goes by like votes that like I have to send out a post and people need to view it and then they need to vote. You can't go onto that website and like look through artists and vote for them.
Oh, so they got to see it through your socials, like
only through socials. And I think all the way to the end of the contest. And I'm like, well, that doesn't make any sense because like I don't think I'm gonna win. I mean, it's highly unlikely that I'd win. I was only doing it because I was thinking just to show because it's because it was being promoted so hard. I thought it would just be a way of like exposure. Yeah. But it's not really exposing me to anyone other than the people that I already have, like that I know.
Yeah, it's just like your followers. Yeah, it's pretty much just a measure of how many followers you have.
Right.
At the end of the day,
I'm not getting any votes from names that I don't know. I mean, I've seen 2, but that could have been a friend of somebody or whatever.
Yeah, I saw a couple people who on my some of my friends who are on this too.
And it goes by like groups. Like it says I'm in group. I'm 7th in my group, and who knows how many groups there are. It's like everybody's broken down between like, I think right now it's the top 15, and then after tomorrow, then it goes to the top 10, and then the top 5.
So it's like brackets. Like they got different brackets of people.
Right, but because it's a shit contest because you can't just go onto that website and start looking for artists.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah,
and a lot of the people have their stuff posted don't even have art. It's just they have a page with their photo and like.
Yeah, I'm just seeing people's faces. Like I clicked on the link. I see like one other artist who actually has their art up, and you, and everyone else is just their face.
Yeah, when you said, "Oh, post a photo of yourself," and then before it started, it said, "Update your profile to reflect your artwork," and blah blah blah. And like, I don't think a lot of people did that. So I think a lot of those accounts are still just accounts sitting there that don't have anybody like.
Yeah, I think they entered this thing, and then they stopped. They haven't even like checked in. That's
or whatever. I mean, weird. You could have like, I'm sure there's like bot control for the voting, but I'm sure like, it's just a sham contest.
Yeah.
And then I've seen other ones that are similar to this where you have to get votes. I thought it was going to help like just with exposure, but whatever. It doesn't matter when Dave Grohl buys 2.
You just got to be on there as a hot chick,
Yeah, anything a hot chick doing anything will get views to a stupid level.
Oh man, it's so unfair. So many talented hot chicks out there can't compete. It's like, man, you're hot and talented. Jeez, man.
Well, just any
for the rest of us.
Hot and talented, or just hot and like maybe not talented, just whatever.
Yeah, there's a lot of that, but there's a good amount of talented hotties.
Yes, there is.
And that's like kind of, that's like, whoa, man.
It's like, are you attractive first? Okay, what are your skills? Okay, we'll keep you.
It's like, whoa. Yeah, that's crazy. Man. So yeah, Enzo's been obsessed with gorillas lately. It's all he wants to listen to, which is awesome. I'm like so stoked
Nice.
about.
Nice.
His favorite songs are 19 to 2000, you know, one of the classics. Get the cool shoe shine.
I could see him dancing to that. Like that's like a cool song for a kid.
He wasn't interested until he saw the video.
Oh.
And that's when he really got in. But his first favorite song was Trance from the Now Now, the second track.
Okay.
Yeah. The video for it. And that was the album where
That's the one
Ace
with Jack
took
Black
over.
with him skating around.
That's the first track.
Okay.
The second one, it's just like it's a cool video. It's one of my favorite videos because like it's like the best animated, I feel like they're just performing.
Oh.
It's just them performing, and Ace took Murdoch's place for that album.
Oh yeah, like on a black stage, and it's got the
it's just like colors behind them, super psychedelic, and it's just like 2D, just like singing, but it's like well animated. Like I really like that video. Noodle looks bored because she's barely doing anything in the song, but like it's that song. He loves that one. He sings it. Like we're at a store and he's just like, do you dance like this forever?
That's great.
Man, it's crazy. I would have never imagined.
I would be so happy. I would be like a very happy father. Like,
I'm so stoked. And well, man, and another
like,
song.
Daddy, can we listen to that again? You're like, yes, we can.
You're like, oh yeah, I was gonna play it again anyways. Another song he likes is 5/4 from the first album. Yeah, the Magic for me. Magic's got me down. Echoes for me.
Got my money.
Underground. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And he's all singing it. And then
with a thick British accent.
Yeah, he does it like that. He's like, but then there's questionable lyrics in that song.
Yeah.
Like, she turns my dad on. And then 2D says one line like, she made me kill myself. Come on. I'm just like, ooh. Every time that comes on, I'm like,
it's okay. It's in a song. I don't think it matters. Like, you know, it's a song, and they put it there for a reason because it sounds good.
Yeah, the combination of words. That's why we give it the pass. You know, we give it the pass. You know, it's
not like that's just like a fun song. Not like
he's wrong on a lot of the lyrics, anyways. Because on Trance, he's all
when you're a kid, you don't know what you're hearing.
79, and your head is caving. It's so funny. But yeah, he loves it, and he knows all the characters' names. I was like, yeah, this is so cool. I got to tell Elijah about this.
That's pretty awesome.
So I've been waiting for you to come on so I can tell you about this. He's just like, it's Murdoch. What's Murdoch doing?
See, but if any of the other guys, we wouldn't even get this long of a conversation. They'd cut us off like, you know, we wouldn't be able to finish this conversation.
We'd get cornered talking about Darth Maul or something.
Yes. Like when I told Brent I sold one to Dave Grohl, he's like, who's that? He had to look up Dave Grohl. He had to look up who Dave Grohl is. Like, oh yeah, I think I know who that guy is. I'm like, dude, you think you know who that guy is?
I had to look up a household name. It's like, who's Superman?
I mean, it's just like a musician. You think like everyone would know, regardless if you listen to that person or not.
You'd think.
You know what I'm saying?
You'd think, but like, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like some people's like pop culture voids are so massive, you know, a lot of the time that like something it's off-putting when like you assume Dave Grohl's a household name, but but like
you're dealing with Brent. It's like
it's I know. Bless his heart.
Droid's name,
you know,
but like
bless his heart being so sometimes it works for the best because like he won't understand like a certain innuendos. You know?
Yeah.
That's like, oh, you sweet boy. Yeah. Uncorrupted.
Yep.
Dude, speaking of famous, This has been like, you know, that Michael Jackson movie came out. I haven't seen it. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Um,
Oh yeah, I saw it like the preview night or whatever.
the discussion of Michael Jackson has been talked about so much lately. In the case of like, has there been anyone as famous as he was at his peak? And no, there hasn't been. You know, it's like, try to think of a celebrity who's
I mean, the Beatles are
famous on that level.
The Beatles are way up there.
The Beatles are there, but not like to this day. Like, I guess the Beatles are kind of like, you know, they are older and but like, yeah, but that's before, you know, like
yeah,
as far as
yeah,
fandom, like no one after Michael Jackson
right.
has been that famous.
Yeah, and if you take it, I mean, kid, I mean, if you don't, I mean, if you him being a kid from like, you know, 13, 12 years old to like,
Yeah.
you know,
I mean, massive career, you
30,
know, but
whatever,
like
20 years, 30, 33, 40, you know, whatever.
yeah.
He's like, I was thinking about that the other day, and it's just like, you know, we talk about time, like, man, you know, like whatever, if we went back in time, we'd be going back in time to the 90s or whatever, you know, like 30 years difference or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking about Michael. It's funny that you bring it up because I was thinking about Michael Jackson's career, and I'm like, because he died at 50, and I'm like, that's a lot of life in 50 years. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, like, you know,
like that, not only his music career, but like his fame of meeting world leaders and shit. You know, he's like meeting Princess Diana and
just like
presidents.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Nonstop traveling and fame and consistent work through that whole period. You know, and it's like it's not like adult to old man. It's like a little boy to an adult. You know how that time is different?
Yeah.
You know, like an actor who gets popular like late in his career, like fucking William H. Macy or something like that. You know, like he didn't really like get on the scene until like he was in his 30s.
Yeah,
you know?
he was already a man. He was already grown up when he
grown up,
his career,
right? So he's got like a whole life. You don't know about it, and like, you know, that type of thing. But like a kid to be born and a performer and go through adolescence and teenage and you know, 20s, 30s, all that, like, I don't know. It just flies by.
Yeah,
it just and to think of 30 years or whatever, a 30-year career, 40-year career, and you're like, man, I've lived that, you know, like plus. It's just crazy.
But just to be like central of attention of like everyone, even your Brents,
and especially so hard back in the day, so hard. I mean, that was before the internet and before anything. Music videos like were on like constantly.
His music video premieres were like the biggest thing on TV that I can remember. You know, like even like more bigger than like Super Bowls or premieres and stuff like that.
For me, for sure,
it was like, remember when Black and White premiered on like a Sunday night?
I remember watching.
To switch over from America's Funniest Home Videos to watch it premiere, and then everyone at school was talking about it. Like, oh god, pandemonium.
It was the extra long version with the whole breaking the car window.
And it turns into a panther at the end.
At the end, and like the panther and the morphing thing at the end, the long outro to the morphing. It's black, it's white.
That it's all right, cut, guys, good job, man. Behind the scenes. I remember Smooth Criminal premiere was nuts too. I remember that being after school on like a weekday, I think, on MTV or something like that.
God. Oh, the first time they showed Smooth Criminal?
Yeah.
Because that came from the Moonwalker.
Yeah, the Moonwalker.
You know, that was like attached to the Moonwalker.
That was like, so like
Moonwalker.
So yeah, there hasn't really been anyone who had that much fame since. You know, it's these fleeting careers. I mean, someone, you know, people become famous, but like not at that extent of Michael Jackson fame. Like he broke the game of like
and it's, I mean, like world, you know, throughout the world,
world renowned, national,
world,
like people
everywhere,
at
like
concerts and like everyone around the world is reacting the same exact way to him.
Right.
Like you go to Japan, people are like going nuts, and China, people are going nuts. And was he going to China? He's going everywhere.
He was everywhere.
Yeah, it's crazy. As you say, the closest. I don't know. What do you think even comes close? Like Michael Jordan?
I mean,
as far as celebrities concerned.
Yeah, but that's like a athlete's kind of not the same
but like still
thing.
household name, like that level of household name was pretty big. It wasn't nearly as close as Michael Jackson, but it was up there, like the just to have all of mass appeal. No one has done that since. It's crazy. And like we haven't experienced that like type of pandemonium towards a single person since Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I mean, I guess younger kids would be like, no, like whatever. They bring up Taylor
no
Swift
contest for
like that.
I can't think of anyone. Anchorman, you're a young kid. Do you think there's who is super famous out there comparable to Michael Jackson? That's a celebrity for your generation. And like not there's famous people, but like an overall census of people like this person, like there was this level of unity that Michael Jackson had among the population when we were younger.
It's like you put on Michael Jackson, everyone's gonna be like, everyone's gonna be like dancing.
Yeah, dude,
and still are
intergenerational too.
I've
like
always
dads, grandpas, aunties, uncles, and kids.
And now I'm seeing people walking around wearing Michael Jackson shirts, playing Michael Jackson in their car radio. And I'm like, you know what? This is good. The movie was not that great.
Yeah.
But it's cool to see people enjoying Michael Jackson again.
Yeah, it ends around the bad era.
I mean, it's the worst thing about the movie doesn't have a lot of story to it. I mean, the Bohemian Rhapsody movie was better in terms of story than this one. It's really just a lot of like dead on reenactment performances of like famous performances.
Yeah, I think that's what they were pretty much banking on, just recreating the videos and
which I mean that's cool, but it's not kind of cool. I'm like wasting all that. The movie was only 2 hours. It's like 2 hours exactly, not 2 hours and 20 minutes, not 2 hours and 10 whatever. It's 2 hours.
Yeah.
And I think that hurts it. Like everyone's so used to seeing a 3-hour movie, a 2.5 hour movie, an extra half hour worth of like actual story about like Michael, about him, about
I feel like they could have
his own personal things. Like there's a lot of little things that they could have shown that they didn't, and the little story bits are just not enough, and too general to like they're not really I don't know. I need to see it again. I mean, I liked it and I didn't like it.
There's something. I mean, I heard that there's like a lot of like, oh shit, it's that person. He's always meeting this person. It's like little Easter eggs just from history, pop culture history, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, they could have crammed it with that, and they don't. Like, they really don't mention Quincy Jones. You don't really,
what? Quincy's not it. He's barely in it.
About it. They're like, I mean, he's barely in it. They do more time with Berry Gordy than they do with Quincy Jones, and when you see it, it's just the story bits are just so quick. It's just a lot of reenactment stuff, and it only goes up to the end of Thriller, like the very beginning of Bad, like the first performance of like Bad. It's good and it's not good.
Yeah. Anchorman brought up Taylor Swift. She probably comes close, but still like not as like the across the board,
Yeah, worldwide. I mean,
Taylor Swift songs, but if it was the 80s and I was at my age, I would probably be like, oh yeah, Michael Jackson, yeah. Like I'm not gonna hear a Taylor Swift song and like hit the dance floor,
Yeah.
Jazz hands, Quincy Jones. Is that a Family Guy reference? I'd like to understand that the concept of the context of you knowing who Quincy Jones is right through Family Guy, Anchorman.
From a Family Guy joke. that's how he knows who Quincy Jones is.
I know, not the prolific producer who's responsible for most of the music that was really popular through 80s and 90s and 70s too. Man, he spans like 3 decades. That guy.
Yep.
Did you know he made that song in the first Austin Powers movie that they're all dancing to?
Yeah, I did know that.
It's on Anchorman. Even knows Austin Powers. Remember his interview with Vulture? Like, say, like, when was that? Like 5 years, almost 10 years ago now. He was just like dropping. He was just letting it all out, saying how.
Oh, he just like saying everything.
He's like, oh yeah, Marlon Brando, man, that guy would fuck a mailbox. I mean, I saw him fuck Billy Baldwin and James Baldwin. He like started dropping names of who he's hooked up with. And now you think about it, Marlon Brando does look like a who's that artist? Tom from Finland.
Oh, Tom, like a Tom from Finland, like
he looks like it, like Streetcar Named Desire. Looks like a Tom from Finland drawing, dude.
Yeah,
Marlon Brando looked like those dudes.
Come to life. Yeah. What I'm gonna say. I mean,
I think he like started that. You know, he probably inspired that whole look.
Rebel Without a Cause. Yeah, that's for him.
No, the Streetcar.
Streetcar.
That's Dean.
With a tight white shirt.
His shirt, that cap, the hat, the tight hat, and the leather, just the leather daddy. The leather daddy look was just like, remember Marlon Brando and Streetcar Named Desire? Like that's the look. That's the quintessential look. You know, the way that who's it? What's his name? Errol Flynn's Robin Hood. It's as essential as that look, you know.
Errol Flynn, like they haven't developed.
They haven't changed. It's kind of that's been like the default Robin Hood look since. Maybe if you veer away from that, less green, you're going gritty. But that's the base. That's the baseline right there. You know, but yeah, Quincy Jones, man. Father of Rashida Jones, Anchorman.
Yeah.
You know who Rashida Jones is, right? You know, Ryan Toy interview that everyone knows. My dad probably at Chud once Pride Month come. He says they're shoving things down there. They're trying to make me gay. That ain't in the Bible.
In the Bible.
Nah, that ain't in the Bible. Tell next time your dad shuds out like that, being like, just tell him that, well, we're sinners too, Dad. My shirt's made out of polyester and cotton. You know? If you're quoting Leviticus, you might as well quote all of it. No mixed fibers.
Yeah.
That's just as bad as being gay. That's crazy. But yeah, yeah, dude. I don't think this world is ever gonna get to a point where we're gonna have like this kind of unification towards a single pop star again. You know?
No, not now.
The world's the pop culture and like media is way too faceted.
Too shifted and too over-focused.
As it was.
Yeah, you're not gonna like get a concentration on one person like that ever again.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to think. Like it's fun to try to find like who is the one unifier of all of that. You know, someone who comes close to that. But like there's gonna be someone from somewhere who's gonna find a certain person problematic. especially with how political things are too. It's like there's these criterias of what we base on certain people if we were to even look up to them, and then you fit all that criteria, and then we still need to you know, everyone's on the chopping block. It's brutal. But yeah, I think it's just because the way media is, we're not going to have anything like that. It's decentralized,
Yeah.
But you got like the massive ones, like Taylor Swift probably comes the closest out of any of the celebrities, despite how we feel
All right.
about it.
Yeah,
It is
despite, I mean, I know that
the
she's been
amount of
around for a
fandom
long
she
time.
has.
I know
Yeah.
she's got big followers. I mean, and I don't listen to her music, but
But there is a limit to her
I
reach,
get
and
it.
it's us, like
Yeah.
I'm not listening to her stuff.
Right.
I don't like her. I think she's problematic. Her silence about Gaza speaks volumes, it's stuff like that,
I don't know anything. Really. I
criteria.
can't even name one song
Yeah.
of hers.
I mean, like classic Taylor Swift, maybe. I can't even name one of those. Yeah. I said his religion's stupid. Who, to your dad? My martial arts coach says homosexual is perversions. Yeah, a lot of people think like they can't separate like the sex from orientation of someone being gay. Like they just see it as that, like, oh, this is just gross. It's your perversions. It's like, no, dude, they're just like they're just attracted to the same sex, dude. It's like they just automatically think of the sex stuff. That's why a lot of these people are just
Yeah,
like, it's
it's really weird.
perversion. A
Yeah,
lot of
why
the
are
time,
you thinking? Yeah, why are you thinking it?
yeah, a lot of the times these
Weird.
accusations are confessions, anyways. Some of the
Yeah.
most people who are most reactionary to any of this type of stuff tend to be closeted, anyways. And so it's like a part of them that they
Yeah.
don't like, and when they
American
see
Beauty.
it
You
out
remember that
there,
movie?
it reminds them. What?
American Beauty, the movie.
Dude, the
Chris,
way he
whatever his
the
name.
way he like pinches his arms when he embraces them, dude.
Yeah.
God, you can
Like,
see the oppressed sexuality expressed through that his grip, his squeezing of his arm. Such straw man characters, though. He's like, what does he do in his leisure time? Watch old Reagan movies. Just laughing at watching Reagan movies, laughing at parts that aren't even supposed to be funny.
Yeah, it's weird.
He's kind of just ritualistically playing Reagan movies while his wife just sits there. Oh man, American Beauty. Man, that movie.
I haven't seen that one in a while.
Yeah, that one's crazy. Super problematic now.
Yeah, I know. That's like every bit of it.
No, it's just like I'm thinking back when it was brand new, it was winning awards and like people, it was acclaimed and everything like that. But then
I think it was like the same year as Fight Club, if I remember correctly.
it was either that or a year after. I think
it's really close.
It was around like Vanilla Sky, Fight Club, and American Beauty was around that time. I feel like I think it might have been after Fight Club. 2000s. Yeah, there's some golden years for movies. Actually, a lot of those movies are still
that was
super relevant now. Around
good
from
time.
that time, there's some good stuff. Matrix, Fight Club in the same year. That's crazy for me, because I love both of those. But yeah, I was thinking about like music too, music wise, because Enzo's been listening. We've been listening to a lot of Gorillaz lately, and this is the first time I've busted out the self-titled, the first album. I haven't really just sat there and listened to it for years, you know? It's been years since I revisited that. And,
I
like,
need to
how
get you. There's a kids album by the Flaming Lips
Oh, yeah?
that I need to get you.
Oh, yeah,
I
that'll
think
be
you would like it.
Oh, he'd
It's
like just regular Flaming Lips, I feel like. I'm trying to get him
I
into
think you
that.
would too, but this one is like less
Yeah.
psychedelic. I don't know. I guess
We were listening I had him listen to Chibo
not
Mato
really good.
yesterday. We were listening to Chibo Mato all day yesterday. I was like,
Okay.
"Enzo, it's Noodle." From phase 1
Like
and
Noodle.
phase
It's your
2.
other band. It's your
But
other
I was
band.
what I was getting at was, like, how closely tied Gorillaz' album is to trip hop. How it, like I would qualify it as a trip hop album.
It's like at the tail end of where trip hop got like was
Yeah.
fading away. It's like a
'Cause,
trip hop revival.
well, it was like it
Because
was
trip hop was already
gearing
kind of
into
over by that point. It
it
was
was
not even
gearing
being
into
called trip hop anymore.
yeah, it was evolving into this something else because, like, Private Press came out that same year too, right? Was
Yeah.
that was that or was that after? I don't know, but a lot of good stuff was coming out at that time. And, like, Dan the Automator too, both, like, involved in a lot of, good stuff too because he did he did Deltron right before
Yeah.
Gorillaz. And so there was this kind of, like I'm like, for hip hop overall, that was a really great time. I feel like that after that, all the club shit started coming out, you
Yeah.
know, because you had, like we had Common, like, Water for Chocolate, and Mos Def's Black on Both Sides still hit so hard, dude. I went back to revisited those too because I was on this Gorillaz kick, you know,
Nice.
like, I'm just, like, getting pulled back into that decade, and, I'm like, this close to listening to
Just MF
Private Press right
Doom,
now.
like going to the old
Yeah.
MF Doom stuff and
Yeah, MF Doom was kind of still, like, hitting underground clubs at that time with dropping mixtapes and
right.
shit. I remember,
Right.
reading an article on Elemental magazine, and it was like, "Who's this Doom guy who wears this Doom mask?" I was like "Yeah, who is this guy?" It was before, like, the Maximus mask, he's
Yeah.
just wearing this, like, cheap-ass rubber mask
Right.
from Spencer's or some shit. But, yeah, he was, doing freestyle open mic nights still in those I wonder if I still have those magazines.
That'd be badass to see him in an open mic. What's up?
Yeah. Yeah. MF Doom. Yeah, good it was a good time for hip hop. Hip hop was, like, able to kind of, you know, had these, like, other facets that it kind of dwelled in during the whole, like, I'm gonna call it, recession era pop music. Pop music really dominated the club hits. You got
Yeah.
Usher and T-Pain and shit.
Oh
Stuff
yeah,
that
yeah,
I
yeah.
loathed,
The
you know?
the
I was like,
waves.
ugh.
Like the early like I used to hate like 92 when you had like or like 91 like Boys to Men and like Color Me Bad and like all of those things. Those were so and New Kids on the Block and you know
Yeah.
uh
Oh, it's like
whatever all those groups.
you know, like, it's like in the 2000s with, like, Backstreet Boys and shit, and, like, all those other
Yeah,
boy
when that
bands and, like, the
waves
R&B
come through, it's
bands.
just like, and now you got K-pop like bands or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's just weird. You get those waves of like what's popular and that type of like song and dance type of like thing.
Yeah.
Got a whole group,
But
like
isn't, like
different personalities. I'm the cute
but
one. I'm
as
the
the decades go by and you revisit, considering what we've been given recently, and you could kind of, like the hate isn't as heavy as it was back when it was new, you know what I
inner
mean?
Nadia.
Like, you go back and you're just like, "You know
What?
what? It's still, like
The
it's classic now." Oh,
the
man.
Simpsons. When the Bart's in the boy band and they're working for the
Oh,
Navy and they
yeah.
got that backwards. My love is a bomb, or
I
whatever.
remember that.
I can't remember the name of their boy band.
God, Bart was in a boy band and Homer was in a barbershop quartet.
And an astronaut.
Barney got Yoko'd. Number 9. Number 9. I didn't know Barney was the John Lennon of that group.
of the barbershop
B
quartet.
Sharps. What was their name?
I guess he would be the most John Lennon out of the group, because you have Principal Skinner and Apu. So
yeah,
Apu would be George
Ringo?
Harrison. Would be George.
Oh,
Harrison.
George Harrison.
Yeah, and Skinner would have to be Ringo.
Yeah, and then Homer, obviously, Paul. If Vogu talks, has Lord of the Rings special, Jason v. Aragorn. Who's Aragon?
Aragon the Spice.
Kidding.
Put a little Aragano.
Misspelled.
Aragano in my taco.
4 feet against the war on the ring. Why don't you make that, dude? Anchorman, make that. Just do the meme. Aragorn. His name's Aragorn, anyways. By the way, 4 feet instead of for Frodo.
Are you working on something on your table back there?
Dust collector.
A
dust collecting system. Check it out. I just cut this filter. This massive filter right here. It's a nice filter too, man. I cut that out so I could run a tube through, so my exhaust for my dust collecting system could filter out through there, get all the excess dust. But I got my cyclone right here. I printed this. These holes are all fucked up. I had to match them up. God, that was crazy. But I bought this dust collecting, all this stuff, this blower, the cyclone, and all that off of Facebook Marketplace for the price I would pay for the cyclone itself, brand new. So it came with this blower, this old Delta blower, this $300 filter, dude. This filter is brand new. Things $350.
And you're just using it for your workspace there?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a big dust collecting system for the workspace, because when I use the chop saw and stuff and the table saw, it's still a lot of dust, and I kind of want to try to keep it clean here and manage all that stuff. So I'm doing that, and I'm building this box fan air filter that I'm gonna be putting up there. I'm in here a lot. I don't want to make sure it's good, take care of dust and shit. It's the thing that it holds, the amount of when tools make tons of dust, it holds me back from doing too much stuff. So I want to fix that, because it's I could do that, but
just having
all this dust. The Festool thing helps a lot.
Just having a tidy shop and an organized space helps.
So all this
overwhelmed. I can't find it. Forget it.
Yeah. What I've learned is that I need multiples of certain tools. I have a pair of scissors here, pair of scissors in that corner right there, and then a pair of scissors there, and then a pair of scissors in the back office area. And I've learned that should be in Sharpie markers everywhere, because
everywhere. Just you're gonna need it somewhere.
One within reach somewhere is good to have. Still waiting for you to come here and use the shop, dude.
I want to.
Open for you.
I know. There's stuff I need to. Well, I'm Designer Con's coming up. I'm going to be working up through Designer Con weekend. It's 4 weeks away.
Yeah.
So I need to get stuff ready for that. And see how that goes. So, because last time I went, I really didn't. I had two or three pieces that I was going to sell, but I was asking too much, and it was more just to get see if I can get noticed or exposure or whatever. This time I actually have pieces to sell, and that's I've dropped the price quite a bit from what I was asking the first time I went. So hopefully I sell one or two. It would be nice.
I know you need like small merch too, like keychains and stickers.
Yeah, it's just I'd like to do that. I mean, I just ordered some stickers, but they're more like giveaway stickers. But you know, I've looked into the price of some of that stuff. It's like, well, I got to think of something cheaper, a
Yeah,
cheap item. You know?
I know. I'm trying to think of like in terms of your like the branding. It'd be cool to be like, what's like a smaller version of that. You know how they sell like miniature, say Herman Miller furniture. You know, so people who are fans, but like it's like the little
Yeah,
to
yeah,
scale little versions of that. I feel like there's something
yeah.
within the culture that you're representing that we could do that with something, certain
Oh, for
objects rather than
sure.
like
I mean, I
building
could
props,
totally.
objects of
Yeah,
music
yeah. I
history.
mean, you can miniaturize. Yeah, you can miniature anything to that. That I mean, everything. It's getting miniatures are getting more popular like every year. I think for whatever reason, like now there's like the little miniature toys and
Yeah.
it's getting popular. And dioramas and little, all that stuff. People are like into it. I just was Brent and I were at a Michael's, and Michael's had a whole aisle where it was like all diorama stuff, like
Mm.
miniature everything. Like they had a lot of stuff. It was in an odd scale, but
They
you
do
know,
like dollhouse furniture,
dollhouse stuff. Like
Yeah.
yeah, well, people not a dollhouse, but like
That's a
a
specific scale.
yeah,
Right, yeah.
people were building it for whatever reason. But they had a bunch of stuff there, which I thought was interesting. I'd love to
It'd be
do that. It's just another, it's like I'm still trying to.
or how about this? A scale model of Bjork's Tank and Army of Me.
That would be. You do things like that. I mean, the thing that I've always wanted and it's just like I can't sculpt it or whatever, but I would love like two miniature robots of the All's Full of Love robots.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
That would
those
be
those two robots and like all the mechanical shit around them and everything. Like if Hot Toys did like a
mhm.
version of that, like
Oh, dude, I would
that
love
needs
there's so many things
that.
from Chris Cunningham's music videos that I would like figurines.
That's what I'm saying.
Can
That's what I'm saying.
you imagine like a rubber man
A rubber
rubber
Johnny,
boy, rubber Johnny,
rubber Johnny.
a rubber Johnny figurine?
He's all like this in his wheelchair, giant head,
Hey.
glowing.
I like that just like that weird robot in that Autechre music video.
And you just need one of the masks from the window liquor, like a window liquor mask,
Yeah.
with the pigtails, with the
That'd be a good
crazy
costume to
face.
be those 2 gangsters from that
Yeah.
movie. 'Cause you just look
What?
like gangsters, but then, like, people who, like, "Wait a second." Yeah, window liquor.
I have a friend that
Yeah.
went as Aphex Twin from that with like the white suit and the umbrella
Oh,
with
nice.
the Aphex logo. He put that on a white umbrella and he did the goatee and everything. It was pretty
Do
awesome.
the umbrella move.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, window liquor,
Oh.
dude, that'll be sick. Aphex Twin is making its rounds in this generation, dude. Kids
Oh
know
yeah.
who kids know. It's
Yeah.
the songs are used. There's, like, a couple tracks that are in, like, everything. I hear it every day.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's like one of those people who are like, "Oh, have you heard this guy yet?" Type of like,
Yeah.
for every
And then it
generation, people
opens
will
up. I
find
think
him.
he's getting a lot of listens because of that,
Yeah.
Just like when, like Fleetwood Mac that one time when that guy on the
The
skateboard, like, it topped the charts.
spray guy.
Yeah. The guy
Yeah, I know.
drinking
It's so
cranberry
crazy.
juice. It's crazy seeing
I'm
these
drinking Ocean
revamp
Spray cranberry juice. Blew up. blew up Ocean Spray, gave him a life supply and like a truck or something like that.
Yeah. Those are the times when they're still rewarding viral people. Viral people were getting rewards.
Yeah. Now you get
Yeah, that was
nothing.
crazy.
We're gonna take
And now
your
Michael Jackson's
take your
all Michael Jackson's popping off right now because of the movie. And you see these like little spikes of music. It was crazy. Like we were at my cousin's house and her daughter is like in middle school. And she fucking loves Linkin Park. And it's like to her it's vintage rock. Liz like through her circle of friends happens to like know Mike Shinoda.
Okay.
And then like we told her that she was like starstruck because she's like obsessed. And like she was like kept like, I was like, I knew who Linkin Park was, so she was all like, oh yeah, look at this. And she just had all these saved memes of like Linkin Park memes that like these kids are making. There's these fan bases, these little pocket fan bases that are obsessing over these bands that we were already older. They'd be like, oh, that shit.
Yeah,
like,
that was after. That was like when that was like after.
That was pop to us,
Yeah, that was after punk. That was like when Britney Spears was like getting all popular.
It was after that. It was a response to the millennium pop music boy band Britney Spears shit.
Yeah.
Like there was like it was weird how the spectrums were around that time, right? Like you had the super hyper like Y2K pop music, Spice Girls, Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, and then like started this like kind of the alternative at the time was probably like the response to that I saw was like System of the Down, Incubus, Linkin Park. Like, that was the other side of the tracks as far as pop music was at the time.
Yeah, that's even after Limp Bizkit, right? That's like after Limp Bizkit was like.
Yeah. Limp Bizkit was like, that was what, late 90s. It was still like, Kid Rock, Limp Bizkit, all of that. That was
Kid Rock.
After like the real shit was kind of just like aging out, you had those guys coming in because that's post Rage Against the Machine. And like,
I'm so glad I have good music taste and don't regret anything that I ever listened to.
Stay consistent, man. You have good instincts.
Yeah, I'm just like Kid Rock. I would have never owned a Kid Rock CD or ever.
I hated Limp Bizkit. Like,
yeah, like none of that shit was never.
All my friends were getting into it.
Yeah,
and even like my Wu-Tang friends was like, dude, he's got some music with Method Man and Redman are on this fucking track. I was like, oh no. They got Redman. What? Oh, Limp Bizkit.
They paid him enough money to show up.
And they didn't age well either. Kind of became a joke, like Nickelback. That was around the 2000s too, huh? All that other
Nickelback.
I guess tail end of the 90s, you had like Matchbox 20 and shit. I always forget about that genre of
oh
music.
Yeah, like 99. That's like
the normie shit,
Yeah, that was like
the stuff that you'd hear on Dawson's Creek Energy. I was like not involved at all in that.
No, it was not. I was way out of that.
But like I was not free of the radio, and Matchbox 20 was just around. You just hear it, and it was on MTV a lot. We kind of just like knew music through passing. We weren't really seeking it. It was in our face a lot of the time.
I'm trying to think of what I was listening to the most at that time.
At that time, I liked Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang Forever came out in like what, 97, 98. What else was I listening to? Yeah, what were you listening to in the late 90s?
I mean, that's what I'm thinking right now. I'm like,
you know what? I mean,
it was still a mix of like, well, I guess I'm not that many years late, like I was listening to a lot of punk stuff, NoFX, Propagandhi, that type of stuff. Scott, like, this is one of the Scott bands that I liked. And I'm just thinking I'm thinking, oh, that's in between, that's homogenic and in between homogenic and Vespertine for Bjork stuff. And like, what else was going on at that time? I was probably listening to the Cardigans. I think I liked the Cardigans a lot back then. That was still Flaming Lips. That was like Soft Bulletin. It was like 98. Soft Bulletin. So
a Green Day was doing American Idiot, right?
Yeah, no, that's a little later. Like,
oh, they were doing that one with
like,
what's that one?
2010 or something.
Yeah, that one album before American Idiot. The one with my eyes feel like they're gonna bleed.
Oh no, that was way before. That's their second album.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Or if you count Dookie as their first album.
Nimrod? No, that's the third album. I'm going blank on the second album.
Does Jason think Tom McDonald is trash? Who's Tom McDonald?
Ronald McDonald? Jason McDonald?
Directed Fanatic.
Oh yeah.
Jason, I know the Wiggles. I don't know them personally, but I know of them. It's hard to avoid if you have a kid.
Wiggles.
The Wiggles, the Australian singing group. There's like different generations of them. There's a whole bunch of new people now. There's a Filipino Wiggle. He's still Australian, but he's also Filipino.
A Filipino
Australian? Apparently the Australians call the Filipinos the Philos.
Philos?
It's your Philos. Inglewood Costco. God. I'm getting texts from my parent friends. We're going to Inglewood Costco tomorrow after we drop the kids off. Like, yeah, Costco. Oh.
I don't know if we're going to Bed Bath Beyond. I don't know if we're going to have time.
We don't have time. I don't know if we'll have enough time. Second time, like, old school was quoted for me today. Enzo was eating like these little cake things you get at Trader Joe's, like for his dessert for dinner. And I was like, look at him. Like, once it hits his lips, once it hits my lips, once it hits my lips, it's so good.
It just didn't. Oh man.
Old school, man. Such a good movie. So quotable.
Yeah, that kind of came out of a perfect time. That's like a perfect time for comedies and stuff like that. That was like total like college. Yeah. No, I wasn't in college, but that was kind of like that around.
I was like in the middle of college and that came out. Anchorman, before memes, that was what we did. We quoted movies. We were just like, everyone would just quote
Our generation still does that. All we do is we quote movies. We talk to each other in movie quotes.
Yeah. Or like Dave Chappelle bits, sketches. That was a thing. Everyone was yelling Chappelle Show quotes when I was in college.
I'm rich, bitch. Yeah, everybody's saying everything.
Like, I'm Rick James, bitch. The whole I'm Rick James.
I'm Rick James.
Like, you could walk around the street
and
you just hear it.
Fuck your couch.
I'm Rick James. Fuck your couch.
Cocaine, a drug.
It was a weird time because, like, for some reason, white people thought it was okay to say the N-word.
Yeah.
So many, like, non-black people were saying the N-word around that time. Like, freely.
Yeah. You're like, okay, dude.
Yeah, pretty cavalier on the use of that word. Kind of crazy. I'm a fan of Margot Robbie as Sharon Tate for obvious reasons. He's just going through his sound bites. Anchorman
likes Sharon Tate. Her performance of Sharon Tate.
as Sharon Tate watching her own movie barefoot. Barefoot, mind you.
Barefoot with the feet. Always, you got to be barefoot. You're in a Quentin Tarantino movie.
Yeah, a lot of feet in that one actually.
Lots of feet.
High feet count in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Manson girl feet.
Yeah.
Margot Robbie feet.
Yeah, that movie. When that movie started off a lot of famous people's careers. They were nobodies. And I really remember
Well, yeah,
Austin Butler.
the kids.
I didn't even know. I
Austin
didn't
Butler,
realize he
yeah.
was in it. Like I've watched Dune 2 by this point, and realizing that's Austin Butler.
Text? Oh, really? Okay, that's funny.
They'll discount Adam Driver. That's what I called him when we watched
Discount Adam Driver.
Timu, Adam Driver, Austin Butler is in
and Mikey. What's the Honora? She was in Honora. Nikki, Mikey.
Oh yeah,
was there? I can't remember her name. She's one of the Manson girls. She's the one that gets fried at the end.
Yeah, she's doing like
she's like from the 14th beat from the
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a flamethrower in the garage. In the garage, he's got the stutter when he's not working. He's got like a stutter.
Yeah,
nice to meet you.
That's a good one. That's like a good. That's a good movie.
I know. I've rewatched that often.
Yeah, I happily go back to that once in a while just because I want to see a certain scene. And like, you know, when a movie's good, when it's like you think of a scene you want to watch, and then you justify watching the movie because you want to see that scene, and you're just like, hell yeah, I'm on board. And you just watch the whole thing.
Right.
That's that type of movie.
And it's great because it's really broken up. I mean, it's like you are jumping around a lot from like storyline to storyline, and like, you know, it's pretty great.
Yeah. Yeah,
let's see what his last movie will be.
Yeah, what's he gonna do? Any news on his movie?
He was gonna do one, then I guess he decided not to because either the script got out or something, or just changed.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, script leaked, and
he was gonna do it.
Man, he better make a movie. He's getting weird now. He's getting weird.
Yeah, he might be. If he says if he can change his mind, if he just counts Kill Bill as 1 and 2, then it'll be 10 movies and he'll be done. But if he continues to call it one movie, then he's got to make one more movie.
Oh yeah, he still owes us one. It's up to him. He's like, you know what? Yeah, they're 2 movies. That's all he has to do.
He's kind of a victim of like a Howard Stern or something. You're like, okay, the way that you talk is not necessarily clever or funny anymore, and he still talks like he did in '92. You know, like, you know,
he's aging.
Whatever.
It's aging out.
Harsh critic, but also like he knows his shit, so he feels like he can say what he wants, type thing.
Yeah.
And now it's just like doesn't really work. It works in a movie, but if you're doing an interview, you know, you could be like a little more PTA than like, you know,
as long as he's talking
PTA
about
is so chill. PTA is like,
his crash out on Paldano was weird.
Yeah, that was weird.
That was it's like, what were you doing, man? And people were theorizing that it's like Paul Dano's in his next movie, so this is why he's gonna be the main guy in the next movie.
The main bad guy.
That's where they started this whole thing.
But also, whatever, Quentin Tarantino runs off at the mouth, and that wasn't like videotaped. He was just like, it was an audio recording, right? I don't think he knew that it was. He probably didn't know it was gonna get blown up like that, and I don't think. I'm sure he doesn't feel that way because I know that he likes, you know, You know, he likes oh my god, I'm going blank on the movie now.
There Will Be
There Will
Blood.
Be Blood. There Will Be
Yeah, it's
Blood.
on his
I know
top,
he's a
it's
big
like
fan
one
of
of
that
top
movie.
movies.
Yeah,
Which was why he was talking about Paul Dano, huh?
yeah.
Maybe he just like maybe it's the character and what happens to the character is just so cringy to him. He has this like negative feeling about Paul Dano because his performance was so good that he gets
I
this
mean,
visceral association when he sees Paul Dano, and he can't like
yeah, you're like
resist
Eli. You're just
talking
like,
about it, like, oh God, I can't
Eli
stand
Sunday.
him. I can't
Yeah,
stand him, but only
yeah,
because he did his role so well
for
that like
sure,
the character just
for sure.
bums him out, you know?
That could totally be
And
it.
it just turns into
That could totally
negative
be it.
energy towards this person. If anything,
Yeah,
it's just a super really complicated compliment.
yeah.
But yeah. There we are, Dan Schneider. What? Does Jason like Dan Schneider? I don't know. I don't. You know, I had no opinion about him
Dan Schneider?
until I
Are you
found out
talking
who
about
he was.
Rob?
It's one of
Who's Dan
those
Schneider?
things.
Rob
I don't even know
Schneider?
who the hell that is. He's a producer. He produced a lot of like shows like after our time, like on Nickelodeon. He dominated a lot of like the Nickelodeon
Oh no, okay,
like
that guy from
young
Head of the Class.
teen
He was in
shows.
Head of the Class, the TV show. He's a comedian.
Yeah, I think he's an actor too, but like yeah, and then that one like documentary came out, and so like, you know, just how
Yeah,
fucked
yeah,
up
he's a
he
creepy
was
dude. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and his obsessions with
Disney show, all Disney, whatever, all those Disney and Nickelodeon shows were really weird.
I was
I mean, I
too
was
old
too
for
old.
all those,
I
you
was too
know.
old for them, but just looking at them, like the way they would dress the kids and the girls and stuff like that, I'm like,
Yeah.
what's going on here?
It's one of those things
You
where you're
know,
like,
Hannah Montana and like all those things. You're like,
yeah. Dude, speaking of which, like there was this
what? Is this Disney?
our performing arts teacher in middle school. What was his name? Mr. Cooper. He was also the woodshop teacher too. But then like he was always kind of like a weird dude. But like he ended up being fired for like misconduct or something, you know, like harassment or with the kids. And then like we all look back and we're like, oh man, that's crazy. And then we look back at like since he was the performing arts teacher, like he would like design the outfits and stuff or like dictate what the outfits looked like. And we like went thinking about of all of that. We're just like, oh, 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 oh no. You know, just like it was in front of us all this whole time. Like looking back, we're just like, oh
right. You're like, oh
that's right. Oh yeah, he would. Oh man. Surprised it took this long to catch him. Oh my god, the whole time. But yeah, it was that was weird. But yeah, good looking like the same with looking back at these shows. You're just like, what's going on here, man? And then later on, decades later, finding out that there was a lot of bad stuff happening.
yeah, it seemed. I mean, I guess I never watched the shows, but just looking, I don't know. All those shows really weird to me.
Yeah.
It seemed very strange. I don't know. I don't get it.
Yeah, so that young millennial Y2K kind of era of really no boundaries on anything like that, you know. It was pretty rude time.
It was like probably the last time they were really like taking advantage of like actors and young people, and like it was
Like blatantly,
not
like they still are, but like
blatantly
so
with it
yeah,
being
blatantly
getting
taking
away with
like
it. Like
yeah,
yeah, now people are way more savvy and like you know yeah.
well they're allowing more agency to the you know, the disenfranchised, you know, a lot more sensitive to that because you know, the injustices in the world that are familiar and no longer being using that our privilege as a shield from acting certain ways, you know. It's not no man show stuff, like a culture like the Man Show.
Man Show, yeah.
That culture that pandered to is problematic because it's at the
Yeah.
expense of the marginalized. So yeah. In other
It
words,
has been
woke.
it is 20 years
Anchorman.
ago, so
We woke now. That's why. Should there be a scenario of the week? If you want, man. It's up to you. It's up to you, dude.
oh, does he come up with
He usually
scenarios?
drops a scenario. Let's see what else is new. Oh yeah, man, yeah, just so much. I've been going back on to the Gorillaz albums. I really didn't really listen to, gave much attention to the Now album. Did you
Okay.
really dive deep into that
Did,
one? It's been getting a lot
yeah, I
of
was listening to it on
listening.
repeat for a long time, but I haven't played it in a while, and it's
Yeah,
one that I have on vinyl and not CD. So I don't have like a CD copy of it, so I'm not like I don't have any of those songs like on my playlist in my car or anything
yeah. It's kind of a
because I just
sleeper.
have the vinyl.
I'm like really liking it because it's one of the
It's
ones
good.
that,
It's got a lot of good tracks on there.
yeah, I like that. Like we've been going back, that one, and like even Humans. I remember listening to that a lot. It's a massive album.
Yeah,
It's kind of overwhelming, you
yeah.
know. But I remember there's a few select tracks that I really like from that one. He really got into the Saturn's bars because I showed him the music video, and he made me draw the ghost guy, whatever Popcan's
Nice.
character is. Actually, yesterday he was like, I was pretending I was the ghost, and he was Russell, and I was like holding him up, and
Oh, that's
I was like
cool.
singing the song. Me have to move sharp like me knife. They got no gun, so me have to move sharp like me knife. Man, that's a tongue twister, dude. Singing like saying Popcan verses. I was like
Yeah.
looking at the lyrics, just like stumbling over how, man, that patois is thick with him. With him.
With him.
I got no me gun, so I have to
Put me in
move
there with him
sharp like me knife all my life.
all my life.
And yeah, he really got into that. It's just crazy, like you getting into this specifically, I'm just like, yeah, what are they doing? I was like, oh, that they're
Did he
like
has did you get him he doesn't have any gorillas anything like gorilla figures or anything?
no, I don't really know. Like, yeah,
I think there's a set of cheap ones that just came out that are like card back figures.
that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I'd like some figurines because he knows who they
I
are.
think that company Super 7 I think is a brand that does a bunch of Rockstar like
Yeah,
action figures. They did a line recently of gorillas.
I saw I follow the subreddit, and like someone found like a 2D figurine from like I think it was Sound Machine phase just randomly at the thrift store. I was like, what the? It was them in the Momentary Bliss music video, which was one of Enzo's first favorite Gorillaz tracks from Sound Machine or Song Machine.
Has he heard? Do you think he's heard all the? Has he seen? Has he heard? He's heard all the albums or listened to most of the music.
He's listened to most of the music. He has the select ones that he just wants to hear, but like when he doesn't request, I kind of let it play, and then he'll find like
And
a
he's
new
seen
favorite
enough of the
one.
animated
Yeah,
features to be like to know like character and type and all that stuff, right?
yeah. I showed him the appropriate ones. It's just cool. You know what I found? Like so 5/4 from their first album. Remember for like they didn't end up doing the music video, but the animatics were released. Remember that? And so it's like, Murdoch going out there and pulling his pants down. So I looked it up. Someone animated it. like full on produced animated based on the animatics, and it's
Oh,
pretty
really?
decent. Yeah, and it was
Huh.
like back in like 2016 or something like that. Because I was
Huh.
just like, we were just sitting there and I was just like looking up that song and I was like, oh, I remember that animatic, and I wanted to just kind of look at it, and I was like, oh shit, someone animated it. And that, and someone animated Rhinestone Eyes, the music video for that, because that animatic
Huh.
is out. It's it's good, but like, man, I would love to see those made, especially Rhinestone Eyes
Like,
looks epic based on the
yeah.
animatics.
Yeah.
Because like someone did it and it's like based on animatic, it's good, but like I couldn't help but think of how good it would have been. you know, that was kind of hard.
If it was done at like full scale.
Yeah, at that. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like what a Plastic Beach, Melancholy Hill, I guess is that one was fully animated. It would have been like that
It's a great one.
probably because like the cyborg noodle would be like CG, and Murdoch and 2D, and all the other people are still like just 2D cell.
So does Enzo think that like the cartoons are singing the songs, or does he like get
Oh
that
yeah,
like there's
he knows. He understands that they're the band and they're singing and
okay.
they're doing the songs. Yeah. And we have a chalkboard in the house now, and I'm just like drawing the characters on there. Like every week I'll just draw one. Right now it's like I drew the Popcan's ghost character with like the arms out of his head, and Noodle in
Okay.
the 19 to 2000 singing "Get the Cool." So yeah, there's always like a character on the board these days.
That's cool.
And like when we go to a restaurant, he gets crayons, he makes me draw them. So they're just kind of like these characters
Does
he's
he
into, which
draw?
is like it's like cool,
Does
man.
he like draw in color himself? Does he like coloring himself? Does he draw at all?
He's 3, so he's been doing circles. He's good at the circles. Nothing like just shapes right now. He's not abstracting any, like there's no context to any of. I guess he'll like say there is, but like nothing's recognizable yet, you know. And he's not really coloring, he just scribbles on top of drawings right now. So it's kind of just like he's just no plan on his like art. It's
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
scribbles or just a bunch of stickers on it, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's not thinking that far ahead. He's in the moment.
Yeah.
Oh shit! What's this?
It's
What's
his
this?
scenario.
Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. So what's the scenario?
Oh, we got scenario intro music.
Yeah. Oh, you haven't heard that yet. Here's the scenario of the week.
Oh.
What if Elijah was jealous of Anchorman's love of Jenna Ortega, so he built a machine to separate me and Jenna until Jason decides to team up with Elijah, and they go, "You shall become our dishwasher," ha ha ha, and Jenna stare at the sunset with me throwing a batarang at Elijah's machine, causing Jason and Elijah to get zapped and get them into blobs that adopt into the ground, with barefoot guys stepping on Jason going, "Oi, what did I step in?" causing Jason to scream. Dang. That's an elaborate one, Anchorman.
That is elaborate.
And like
You're
surprisingly like good grammar too, compared to a lot of your, because it's man, dude, you don't proofread a lot of the time, and that shit gets hard to read when it's like the grammar is off. It makes me understand the importance of grammar. Thanks, Anchorman.
I know I was really bad with that when I was younger. I just didn't care when I was a kid. My parents didn't care. I wasn't like forced to like, do good.
I was a delinquent.
Yeah, I was a lazy boy. Academically.
just undiagnosed, really.
Oh, for sure. I mean, for sure. But my
Under
parents
the
also
radar,
did not care whatsoever.
Yeah.
Like I was latchkey kid. Like my parents just did not care. I never did homework. Like I don't know how I graduated because I didn't do any goddamn work.
It's a
I think
miracle
they
I
just let me out
graduated.
because I did not have the credits. I did not have the credits to like pass. However that worked. Because I did very little work.
Yeah, same. Bare minimum. Don't listen to us, people. We're not the ones to look up to.
But look at me now. I live alone and I'm unmarried and I'm 47. And I live in a studio apartment. Life's great.
Doing what you want. My counselors think I have autism. Hey, man. So do the best of us. Yeah, I heard something interesting. Apparently, ADHD people were back in like the primal days. The people with ADHD were the people to stay on the lookout at night for predators and protect the people. Apparently, that's what I heard. I don't know my sources. I don't know how valid these sources are, but what they were saying is that like because of ADHD, people not really sleeping at night, and we're hyper fixated on distractions and like things around us. This hyperfixation was ideal for that task of looking out for danger in the middle of the night by yourself.
Oh, that guy won't. That guy's all wired. You stay up at night. You watch over us.
Like, since
You're
you don't
wired,
sleep,
and you're like,
because he's like probably just like playing with the fire or something, or just like just fidgeting with shit at night,
nom nom. You stay up all night. You stay up.
Yeah,
we sleep.
You ooga booga, go outside. Look
Ooga,
after
ooga.
like if you're gonna be up, you're not sleeping. Like I want to sleep.
Yeah.
You apparently don't need to sleep for some reason.
You throw a rock at somebody else that comes.
Yeah. Don't be sleeping outside the cave and look out for saber-toothed tiger, And like it was the ideal job for him because he'd just be like, just all wired and like, fidgety outside, keeping watch, focused on everything all at once. That's ADHD. You being able to focus on everything all at once, just like, never looking at one spot for too long. It's ideal for lookout. They do well in a lemur colony. They do well in a meerkat colony.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I heard. It's interesting. But then times have changed. Modern times, there's really no use for a fidgety person who can't sleep at night.
Yeah.
So the world's not built. This civilization has no like really. I'm sure there's things you could choreograph Broadway plays. Well, what's a prime job for an ADHD person? I think it's anything as long as there's hyperfixations associated with it and no clear deadlines.
They just work at Simon. Simon. They work at a Simon factory, and they're just quality control. They have to test each one.
Industry's been going strong for the past 4 decades. Like Simon says, factories still open and in business.
Pumping them out.
Simon says, yeah, they're just like quality testing. That's actually not bad. Liz signed Enzo.
Yeah, they would be like the game testers. Those are like the game testers that work and play through games and like can sit there and play 8 hours of a video game and find the kinks in it.
That was one of Max's side hustles for a while. And
that's what my friend Tim,
the poster child
my
of
friend
ADHD.
Tim, you work with Tim.
Oh, Tim.
He was doing video game. He was doing game testing.
Oh, Tim.
Tim. No, Tim.
No, Tim. What's Tim up to?
Tim lives in near Seattle, in Washington.
Like a Tacoma.
He was working for Amazon.
Oh shit.
And now I'm not sure what he's doing. I have to check. I need to check back in on him.
I'm realizing that I haven't seen him in over a decade. Like right now.
Oh, I know. I mean,
it's a different world.
Just the last 5-6 years since COVID, to say COVID was 2020 and we're in 2026 right now.
6 years ago, yeah.
I mean, that's half a decade right there. I mean, over half that decade. And that does.
That's true.
So much has happened in this time, and you know, for a good like 2-3 years, like things were still like COVIDified.
Yeah.
You know, we're still like going through it, or you know, just less travel and less this and less that. I don't know. It's really weird. It's been weird.
Yeah. Anchorman, are you a COVID kid? That was crazy formative years for your life, during COVID. That was crazy,
Anchorman.
man.
Weird
there's
times.
this whole generation of kids that are just like fucked up from that were a certain age during that time, where they were kind of just forced to be inside. I had to do school on a computer.
I mean, you know, I think everybody, even like the younger kids who couldn't go to elementary school and still, you know.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah, my niece had graduated college during COVID, so it was like an online graduation. All of her last years of high school were all online.
God.
So she missed a lot of that stuff. Well, it was a good amount of her. Actually, she got to finish high school at high school. Never mind. But beginning of high school, COVID on the computer. Weird. Like middle school to high school on the computer, super weird.
Very weird.
She turned out fine. She's going to Berkeley.
Nice. Berkeley's fun.
For saying feet is on his live stream. My friend's mad at me for saying feet on his live stream. Sometimes people are feet sensitive, dude. You gotta consider that when you're talking to people. Think about their limits. You know, everyone has personal limits, Anchorman.
Yeah.
I'm getting school pills. This Enzo's school is like some really hippy dippy. No, it's not fair to call it hippy dippy. It's just like human based learning kind of. So a lot of the classics like iMessaging and shit, but just like saying things a certain way, not putting blame on the child, but like keeping things open and speaking with questions and shit. Not this much swearing though. But it's just like one of those things that it's hard to get baked in, you know, to like talk like that all the time. It's like to be on that much. I was talking to a lot of other parents. Like we had like these 2 like big birthdays this last weekend, and it was for kids in Enzo's school. So we're just like talking to them. We're all just talking about like, yeah, the Play Mountain way, like how to talk and with your iMessaging and stuff. And all the other parents are just like, oh, dude, it's impossible. I can't do this. Like even the most hippie of them all. I'm just like, oh, I thought you'd had it down. But you're kind of just like, fuck, I can't remember how to talk like that. Because they give us these workshops as parents so we can continue that type of way of speaking at home, you know? So the parents are the ones with the homework to kind of like keep this type of dialogue with the kids. And it's consistent at home and at school. And so like, yeah, just.
So what, give me an example of like what you're saying.
If he's throwing a fit, it's not like, Enzo, stop, put that down. Don't throw that, which would be my instinct to do.
Right.
But like the Play Mountain way would be like, hey, whoa, I see that you threw that block at my face. Maybe not do that. I don't think that works for me. You know, like that, like that, you know. I don't think that doesn't work for me. I'm sorry. That's my limit.
That's how you're supposed to respond to
and
the kid?
he understands that, like, yeah, when he's acting up or like, yeah, just trying to calm him down because he's not in control of he's still learning to understand these big feelings that he has, and his little toddler mind can't grasp these feelings, and he'll act out in a way that you would just be like any common sense person would be crazy to be acting like this. But he's a toddler,
Yeah.
doesn't know how to act.
Yeah.
And so instead of
Yeah.
acting aggressively towards that, you need to kind of like use that as an opportunity to start a dialogue with them when they're going through this. So you could kind of help calm them down instead of just encouraging any type of like stress and adding stress to the situation. You're there to kind of just remain calm for the both of you so they could work through their feelings, And sometimes it requires you holding them and just like, oh yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just gonna hold your body down because I don't like getting hit and it doesn't work for me. And like that, stuff like that. Just not aggressive because like it gives them the agency and lets them understand and learn on their own instead of you do this because we say so kind of relationship and with ways to act, which is how I was raised, like a lot of us, the school system and the way they taught you sit down when you say so, stuff like that. Whereas this school, it goes up to like 8th grade, I think, where it's kind of
Wow,
just
8th
based
grade.
on them. Like they decide what they want to do and we help them with that. And if it's something crazy, we'll be like, I don't think that's a good idea. They're not, they'll just let them do anything. But a lot of it, I heard, like, I was talking to other parents too, like when kids graduate from this school, there are other alternative schools that are like based essentially on role-playing games. Like you're building role-playing games like Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that. And working through school that way. I guess it's like I don't know exactly what it is, but a lot of it includes playing games like D&D. You're just role-playing games. Playing them and creating them in this school. Yeah. Apparently, like everything that's included in there, you get your math, you get your social skills, you get your team working skills, critical thinking. Like all of that could be included.
I mean,
in
I could see how that could work. And
curriculum.
I mean, if I was a kid and you could, let me draw the map, or let me write this, or let me, you get people who want to do certain things, and
Yeah.
it sounds cool.
You go on the screens and they're like, I don't know what to choose. They pull out some dice.
Yeah.
Let that decide. But yeah, it's weird, like all these like alternative school type of stuff that's available. But I'm gonna look into that some more because that sounds interesting. But yeah, it's just like, alternative schooling. I do like public school though. The socialist
That definitely
in me
has its place.
wants to use, participate in the stuff given to us, the public stuff for the people,
I think that's good. Like it's like elementary school, public school, junior high should be like a nice school to get you ready to go to a nice high school, and then
Yeah. There's a lot of good alumni coming from, like, I meet from the school Enzo's going to, I have all respect for it, I think really highly of it because, it's something that I wish I had growing up,
Is this
Probably would have been a more well-rounded person if I
right?
had that type of stuff,
Yeah.
But a common thing about, the school is like a lot of parents saying that same thing too. It's like, wow, if only I had this growing up. Like I'm figuring this stuff out now as an adult. The stuff they're teaching them now. Like,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
whole
Yeah.
self stuff is something kind of that we just had to DIY out of school because that's not where you don't learn that shit in school.
Right.
But like, yeah, fun little fact about Play Mountain, actually. So when they were filming Hook, they had they'd hire kids in the background to be the extras, and I guess they were Spielberg was having an issue with them not like kind of just stagnant, like not doing anything. There's like we need kids playing, and I think someone suggested you get kids from the school, the Play Mountain School where Enzo's going, because these kids know how to play. They're play-based learning. That's what they do all day. So they're experts at playing. And so I guess they recruited some kids, they cast a bunch of these kids just to be background.
Right.
And then, yeah, great playing. They're just like playing for real. Like these kids in the background. They got Play Mountain kids. That's all they do all day. They play. They're good at playing. And so when you look in the background of the Lost Boys in the movie Hook, the kids that playing in the background are Play Mountain kids from the school.
That's cool.
Enzo goes to Culver City. But yeah, it's cool. A lot of events. I mean, a lot of cool people there.
Like celebrity kids there. Like
yeah, apparently, like in the 90s, that was like the celebrity place. Like celebrities their kids were going to that school. It was like popular in like the late 90s. I can't disclose who went there, but yeah, it is a school in Culver City,
Right.
Very accessible to a lot of those other neighborhoods, rich neighborhoods in the area. It's the thing, a lot of like really well-off people. But yeah, that's been like taking up a lot of the time. I'll take him there tomorrow. It's almost summer.
Man, today was warm.
I know, right?
Summer's creeping in. Yeah.
Man, it's already almost summer. Shit. I just got used to it being spring. What else is new? Man,
fast. I mean, June is like, we're like so close to June. I'm forgetting it's like we're like halfway through, more than halfway through May.
May went quick, dude. That was one of those fast months.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're like, wait a minute, I thought it just started. It's the 20th already? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's already the 20th. I have jury duty this week, but these days, all you gotta do is check on the app. You just gotta check on the app every like after at 6 between 6 p.m. and 6 a.m. So like at 6 p.m. I like check, and then it tells me if I need to go in or not. And so far, I haven't had need to go in.
That's good.
They've really streamlined it. You don't have to sit there anymore. You don't have to go in. It's just like you log in, and then you just check, and it tells you you don't have to come in. So yeah, I'm on a.
Good. I don't want to come in. I never wanted. I hope I ever never. I just so not.
I mean, I'm like, I don't know. I have a out. I'm a guardian for someone full time. So
yeah,
I'm not. Yeah. I can't. I'm busy. Like they can't force you, right? There's excuses. You could have like valid excuses.
Yeah, I've excused my. Anytime I've gotten one, I've like excused my way out of it, and then if I. Yeah, you either call or check online and see if you have to report. But courtroom things always are like the most boring thing to me. So I'm like, I can't pay attention. And none of this is going to be interesting to me. And I don't want to do this.
You're like, I can't even look at my phone right now. You're just like.
Yeah.
That's why. It's gonna be like school.
Yeah, this is like and they insult you by paying you $5 or something, a day or some crazy shit like that.
Oh, is that what they pay?
they pay you like $15 or $20 or something. Like the smallest amount, it doesn't even make sense. It's like, you need to pay people an hourly wage, and if you're making
Right.
them come from a job,
Yeah, that's not close to compensation. That's not even like good enough for a per diem.
you should be getting $20 an hour for them that you're there. Yeah,
That
it's
would
like won't
be
pay for you. It's not enough to pay for your coffee when you're in the courthouse. When you're waiting for 5 hours and you need to I'm
yeah,
gonna buy that $7 coffee because I'm here.
the prices in the prices there changed, but not the pay for the jurors. So like the coffee's too expensive now.
Right. Yeah.
It's like, oh, inflation's still going, but no, this is still the same. 30 years. What, work with inflation? No way, man.
Yeah.
You crazy? We lose money that way. Think about the shareholders, man. No one ever thinks about the shareholders, dude. They have yachts to buy. This LA mayoral election got me stressed out.
Yeah, I don't know who to pick, and I need to look through the voting material and stuff like that.
Oh, dude, this is Nithya Raman, dude.
It seems like there's a lot more choices like now, than we've had in the before. Like I don't remember. It seems like there's like a bunch of candidates. So
Ray Huang or Nithya Raman. They're the ones who will help people like us.
yeah.
So that's why, if you're confused, I'll guide the way.
I'll guide the way. Yeah, because I haven't. I'm gonna grab my little thing here. I haven't watched any of the debates or any of that information yet.
Yeah, I don't get Spencer Pratt out of here.
Oh, I know that's
the MAGA vote. That's the MAGA vote.
Yeah.
I went to check out. I looked at his page on Instagram, and it was concerning the amount of people I know who follow him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm like, ugh. Some people I'm like,
you're like, oh no.
I can see that. But then I was surprised by a lot of it was surprising. I'm like, what? I was like, is this because he's, from whatever he's a celebrity from, or are you kind of just like watching him because he's a fucking, the train wreck, or you honestly like this guy? And now I don't know with some of them. And I'm like, oh God. But yeah. Max posted some stuff on his story. Interesting because it wasn't like anything about to do his comic. He was actually saying stuff on his story. Apparently in his neighborhood, there's some 2 billboards for Spencer Pratt, and it's all like AI generated, AI slop. For running as a mayor for a town like LA, and the main industry is like the creative industries, it's really in bad taste to use AI on your fucking billboards.
Yeah.
In a town that's known to be known for the creative industry. It's in bad taste, man. I mean, not only because it's AI, but because it's like slap in the face to artists. The type of people that this city's filled with, this city's built on that. It's known for that.
Yeah.
AI on your fucking billboards, dude. What the hell? Ah, man, the slop is crazy, dude. The AI slop.
It's just so lazy. It's like it's why would even, I don't know. It's a weird.
Some people just don't. I think they just don't get the. They just don't understand why it's offensive, you know. They're just like, oh, this is cool, you know, and that's it. They're not looking at like the wider scope of like the creative people who are kind of undermined by this. You know, it's like, well, now I could put a prompt in, you know. It's the normie shit,
Right.
you know. It's the normies that fall for this shit and like really like think it's cool, you know. And it's the boomers who think it's fucking real. A lot of the time when these crazy videos. Man, I was like hanging out with my parents, and my mom just kept showing me all these things. She's like, "Look at this, look," and it's like Rachel Maddow is like, "Trump has been arrested." I'm like, Mom, like, I like that your feed is negative stuff towards Trump. That's a relief, but Mom, this is all fake stuff. Like, this is fake. She's like, really? That's not. No, I'm not getting any push notifications for this urgent news that you're getting. And so she's like kind of falling for the AI news stuff. And like she'll show me like
my dad is always pointing out.
I could see,
my dad falls for the not the news, but the camera trickery, like editing or whatever, like a video, like he thinks it's real. Like,
oh yeah,
I'm like, dude.
Oh, it must be worse than the AI stuff going on now.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of like the boomers are falling for that stuff, man. Like they don't know the difference. They can't see the difference.
I know.
I mean, it's not just boomers. I guess it's just like dumb people, you know? Because like, did you hear about that guy who made a fake AI account as like a MAGA woman? Like this guy in India to pay for like his medical school bills. He made this fake account of this AI girl, and then he was getting some bites, but then he decided, he's like, you know what if I make her MAGA? I make her a Trump fan. And so he did that, and then she gets so much hit. She becomes like huge, and he just starts making a bunch of money. Apparently he did that for like a liberal version of that. Nothing. But the MAGA version, man, she blew up, dude. And so yeah, it's like it's dumb people. I mean, that's a clear like lab status like data pool of dumb people, you know, MAGA.
Yeah.
Because you know they're all pretty dumb. Like we're the only, if there's any smart ones out there who are like pro-Trump, it's the millionaires who are gaining from these like tax benefits.
Money billionaires are like,
yeah, it's people you don't interact with in your real life. You know, those are the fans. Those are the smart fans of his. They know how evil he is, but man, he's lining their pockets. Like his policies help them. Everyone else are dumb people. You know, if they're not rich and they vote for Trump, dude, they're just dumb. Get that, anchor man? Do you get that? Are you getting that? Oh, that's so hard when Trump claimed that he's trying to be a doctor in his AI image of him lying. He viewed himself as God to heal Jeffrey Epstein. I don't think he was healing Jeffrey Epstein, but that guy did look Epstein-like. His whole like Jesus, his gold statue, man. That was even before his gold statue. It's something new every week, dude. They're flooding the feeds.
I know, it's just
like that's the distraction, man. He's gutting.
This shit that's happening is like not like it's so it's unbelievable. It's like, how can all this shit be happening all the time?
That's part of the game
now we've got this photo. It's like, this is ridiculous. This is like, for them to, for whatever reason, if they're playing some weird game of chess and they want this, they put out that image knowing. I mean, how could you not know? Posting it, I don't know. It's just,
no, the thing is,
I don't understand the whole posting thing. The White House and they're posting on their thing. It's really weird.
The grift
in this
isn't. They're not
day
even.
and age.
They're not even sneaky with it. That's the thing. The what they're pulling is happening right in front of us. People are talking about it. Trump has made billions of dollars. His whole family has made billions of dollars from his presidency, which is illegal, but they're doing it in plain sight. It's just there's not enough energy and news to focus on that because every week there's another thing. He went to war. He's like another distraction from like that and the Epstein files, you know? Like everything that they're doing, the golden statue, people are going to focus on that. They're going to hyper focus on that for that buys him a week of just sucking our country dry right in front of us and getting away with being in the Epstein files again. That buys them a week. What happened this week? Well, he went to China and then he's fucking giving $1.7 trillion to the J6 rioters as compensation for their grievances. Did you hear about that one? That's what's happening this week. We're going to hyperfixate on that. Going to buy them a week from being clear of having to talk about the Epstein files or all the money that he's embezzling from us, because we're focused on the money he's taking from our tax dollars to pay off the J6 people. Dude, it's insane.
Yeah, that's
it's
insane.
a torrent of bad news all the time, and I think it's pretty like well planned out. While all this is happening, he's spending billions of dollars on making the fucking ballroom in the White House too. Like it's just it's stacked with so much stuff, but this is a tactic. If we're focused on these little things that we're just like, oh my God, no other president has done this before. That's happening every week. It's another thing that a president has never done before. It's super hypocritical, and it's like triggering for everyone, libs and leftists across the board. And it doesn't stop. It's like it's kind of a parody of itself now, you know?
I know, it totally is. It's like
blessing a golden statue of him at Mar-a-Lago. Sounds like a fucking cartoon, dude.
Yeah,
it's like a Simpsons episode.
A Simpsons thing. It does.
Yeah,
it's a Simpsons episode.
Who's writing
Mr.
this
Burns,
stuff?
Some shit.
Yeah, it's like cartoon villain stuff that he's doing every week, and it's like trivial compared to the amount of stuff that he could be getting charged for, you know, and like how the crimes that he's doing in real time while we're hearing news about these like golden statues. But yeah,
and will he be found out before he dies or before he leaves office, or is it going to be after he leaves office? Like all this shit.
The legacy that he's leaving behind is already like shame. You know, it's a shameful legacy that he's leaving behind for a majority of people out there. I think they'd all agree that it's like the worst president we've ever had, and the delusion of that people keep liking him or saying good stuff about or praising him. A lot of the online stuff tends to be like bots or just saying the same talking points, kind of just repeating the same thing. It's like everyone was told what to say in certain situations if you're going to be a MAGA person.
Right.
You know, there's kind of like this list that you go down.
The repeat of dialogue that you get from any religious organization.
And it's prepackaged, like it's copy and pasted every time. Whenever it's like a thing on Twitter or threads about like racism and stuff like that, there's always a Trumper who's going to be like, let's not forget the Democratic Party started the KKK. You know, there's always that, and it's like it's verbatim every time. It's these specific points that are kind of just like have their only real talking points, and nothing ever is really followed up, you know. And a lot of times I just think they're bots. It's weird. It's like rigged, and then there's kind of this illusion of the support, and the support that you do see is just like dumb people. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's weird when a population that like that, when you give them this much agency, it's rare. And there's never a time in history when these type of people like this feel that much agency.
I know, it's crazy right
It's a
now. It's
mess.
crazy. The world's crazy. The world's mess.
They feel
Wow.
like it's okay for them to be their real selves. And usually, like, the world is a bit more sophisticated, too sophisticated for them to even try anything like that, you know? You could get shut down automatically in that old world, but now you're praised for it. It's ass backwards, and they're enjoying the fruits while also not really, all they get are the this illusion of winning over the libs because your guy is the president, but you're losing like the rest of us, you know? They don't benefit from any of this stuff. The policies I want will help them, you know? I want free healthcare for them, you know? I want it for everyone.
Yeah.
But no, it's not good for business. What about the health insurance companies? They have families too. But nah. Think about the shareholders. How I counter being called a libtard. Just like, at least I don't worship no pedos. I ain't a pedo protector. Because they are, man. Dude, there's a lot of stuff. You got so much on them, dude. You don't even gotta try. The basis of their whole thought existence is relying on such shaky ground that all they have are these talking points to argue their point, you know? They can't get much further than that. And when, at the end of the day, it was like, well, he's still your fucking president, you know? And so that's the only thing giving them the upper hand is that they're, the idiot they voted for is the president. As much as it hurts them, they're still pulling that and all proud of it and shit. So yeah, man, don't worry. On the long run, dude, you're on the right side of history, at the end of the day. And there'll be a day when everyone was against this. It's not today, but at least you'll be already against it. You're ahead of the curve, Anchorman. Just rely on that, that peace of mind. You don't even really need to argue with these guys because it's just circular logic with them anyways. You're not going to reason with them. They're just going to learn the hard way when they start noticing it happening to them, which they are already. How much is gas in Ohio?
Slowly. Yeah.
You should follow your dreams. Yeah, you should always follow your dreams, dude. Just also stay alive, Don't forget that. Still gotta survive.
Yeah. Survive.
Gas is high. How much? We're in LA,
not like
so
here.
Nothing on us.
Really,
Let's see how much,
bro. $6.
How much is your gas? I found myself going to Costco for gas, dude.
$4. $3.99. I was gonna say something like $4.50 or something like that.
Shrunken China hands. Enzo was quoting that the Marquis Smith lines in Delirium from the new album. That's the first thing he started because I was listening to that a lot, and he's all Delirium. I'm like, what? Are you singing that song? And he's like, wow. Where's Noel from here?
Where's Noel from here?
We were driving back from the Riverside, or we were driving to Riverside last weekend, and I listened to all of Demon Days. Oh no, all of Demon Days. Solid. always.
Yeah.
Fucking saw it beginning to end, dude.
Yeah.
Enzo to sleep.
And it's a good album to listen to the album.
Yeah. It goes all together, you know. I'm like, once White Flag comes in, I'm in, dude. That orchestra beginning.
Does he like the Oh yeah.
So good.
Yeah. Does he like the Dennis Hopper story? Does he listen to that one? And like, can he imagine that?
Yeah, he said it's scary because it is. I mean, it's just him narrating, but then like the vibes, you know, I think he's catching the vibes of
Yeah.
But man, Demon Days, the song, such a good song. Such a good song. Good album.
Hell yeah.
And Plastic Beach too. Sweepstakes. You're a winner. I always thought that song was kind of weird. That song had to grow on me. That song had to grow on me. It was always a weird one.
It's kind of in a weird spot. It's in a kind of a weird spot, you know, the ones that like stand out, you know?
Yeah.
It's always one of those British rappers who have like a really like
that's
what's
the
one
most deaf, dude. He's not British.
Unhuman, what's the one where it's like the
Skepta? Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like
that
the first half of the
crazy.
song is amazing, and then he's like whatever that dude's saying. I have no
that one's weird. But was it Momentary Bliss with Slow Tide? That was a very like British. It's so British, dude.
Yeah.
It's charmingly British.
Yeah.
The video where they're in like Damon's studio and like the characters are in there with them. You remember that one?
Yeah.
That was like one of Enzo's first favorite songs, and I was really feeling that song at the time too. I was just like, yeah, dude, I like that one. There's some swearing, but it's all positive. But that one, I like that one.
Enzo got into this after we went to House of Kong, like within that time.
Yeah, because I was like I was listening to a lot of Gorillaz. I started getting into Gorillaz a lot more before that, and then that kind of just like, oh yeah, it's awesome. And you just could go back, revisit all of it. And I was listening to Mountain a lot too, so he kept wanting to like hear that, and I was like, yeah, I mean, hell yeah, instead of Wheels on the Bus. It's nice, it's perfect. I'm slowly getting him into the Ramones. He likes Blitzkrieg Bop. I was like, nice, cool. You like the Ramones? They're good energy. I feel like you'd like that.
Yeah.
And so yeah, he likes that song. He sings that one. Blitzkrieg Bop. Hey, oh, let's go. I think all kids should listen to Ramones. That's good kid music, some of their tracks. Oh, Anthony May.
Yo.
What up?
We're
talking about I've got Enzo into the Gorillaz. And so we're kind of just like running through we're just talking about the Gorillaz.
I guess the music videos aren't.
Some are questionable.
Yeah.
He doesn't like anything from Cracker Island. They're kind of scary for him. Cracker Island's a weird. What are your thoughts on Cracker Island? It's probably like their most poppiest album.
Yeah, that's the one that
they're working with like a producer who's worked with like Lady Gaga and shit, I think, right?
Yeah.
Whoever he worked with on that one had done a lot of like pop, like huge pop names. Not like, I don't think like as like Lady Gaga, but a lot of like at the time, because you got like Tame Impala in there. Well, it's like Thundercat. Thundercat has a track in there.
Yeah. Oh, New Gold. Okay, I'm just for blanking what songs are on the album.
Yeah, but he likes Baby Queen. He sings that. He like references.
Oh, that's a great one. Oh yeah,
I love that
and
song. That's my favorite song on that
the
album.
Skinny Ape. Does he like that one?
Skinny Ape, man, that one, yeah. I get him into that one sometimes. I force that one
It's a
on
simple
him.
song. That's like a simple song. So you think a kid would
He's
like
quoted
something
that
like,
one. I'm a cartoon G. They're all CG'd in that whole phase too. They're CG'd through the whole thing.
yeah.
But yeah, Baby Queen's probably my favorite in that one.
Yeah, that's a great song.
Yeah. I like the Tame Impala track is good. Works for a gorilla vibe, I think. I was showing them the music there. They had like the visual music video for that. It's just this Xanax pill. I'm like, yeah, this is not. Watch this. Bit too dry. He didn't really like that one, anyways. He wants to watch the car one a lot, the 19 to 2000. That's the most cartoon. That and like Clint Eastwood. He likes that one. And Dare he got into for a bit. Like that's a good one to watch. It's just Noodle and what's his name?
Yeah.
It's coming up. It's coming up. She just has this like his head hostage in her room, like just kind of Frankenstein. This massive head that she just opens the closet. But then it's a dream within a dream. But yeah, that one's a good one. I tried to rock the house. He wasn't into. He didn't want to watch that music video. There's a lot of pelvic thrusting from Murdoch. I was kind of like, yeah, let's not watch this one. Just hitting them balls.
That's the one where he's got his like his little shoulder, cod piece and the shoulder things on. The red
Dirty Harry is one of my favorite tracks. He likes that video because there's like a tank in it.
Oh right.
What's Murdoch doing? Like he always do that while we're watching the music videos. What is Noodle doing? And then he differentiates from young Noodle to like older Noodle. Also.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah. Anchorman asking, am I toxic? Like Britney Spears toxic?
Wow.
Did you know that you're toxic?
Our art coordinator today, because our prop master and assistant went to Florence and the Machine last night, right after work. So that was like a conversation.
Where did she play the Hollywood Bowl?
No, she played at the
Greek
Inglewood. Is it the Forum?
Oh, the Forum. Dang, huge.
Forum, okay.
It's the old Lakers.
Yeah. No, it's down Inglewood. Which one is that one? Is it Kia?
The Forum.
The Kia Forum.
The Kia, yeah.
Yeah, so that was a big conversation, and then someone asked our coordinator, like, what shows do you want to like see, like what's your like top? And he was like, there's one, but she's never gonna come back to where she was, Britney Spears. I was like, I mean, give her another 5 years, she might come back.
Is she doing a residency in Vegas?
No, she had like I want to say another DUI something like recently. So that probably started back. Yeah, but she's being free.
Maybe she needs the conservative. Just kidding. I'm not gonna go there. I'm joking.
Nope.
AI said I'm toxic. What are you talking to AI? It's because you're talking to AI.
Yeah.
It automatically makes you toxic, dude. So AI is not lying, dude. They're right. Stop talking to AI, your man. They're not real. Talk to real people. Britney Spears, huh?
I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna take off. So continue talking it with me.
All right. Thanks for coming on,
Seeing you,
Elijah. It was good having you.
Good seeing you too.
All right. Later.
All right.
Toxic.
You down to watch Mando versus Groglet?
Groglet. I might be checking it out with one of the parent friends on Friday. Because I already told. Well, actually, his wife was like, "Hey, you go watch Eric. Watch you guys. You want to watch the movie with Eric?" I was like, "Oh yeah, okay, I'll invite him." So yeah, we're already Groglet.
Like I definitely if you were down to go, I would probably do tomorrow night or Friday night. But
it might be during the day.
That's fine. That's fine because it's like I do want to watch it, but I do want to watch it with Jason. But if he's not available, that's fine because it's less stressful to go after work. Because like all day yesterday was like we already knew that at 7:30 they're gonna leave to go watch Florence and the Machine, and I was like, after work, wait, where you live up in Sierra Madre, and you're going to drive down to no, I already have my stuff. Like, still, you're gonna I'm gonna miss the opening act. It's fine.
You gotta see Florence and the machine. The machine was there.
God.
Ah.
Do you think someone has to have made that joke? Like, is there like a Battle of the Bands
just
situation?
Florence? It wasn't the machine.
Yeah.
Well, I was about to say, my old roommate Isaac used to host this show, Mustache Mondays, at the La Cita in downtown, and I was like every week. And one night he came home, and he's like, "Oh, Florence was there with who was he with? Amber Rose. They're all dancing together." And I was like, "Oh, not the machine." she went to his night and was dancing, having fun. It's a drag night. I used to go all the time, man. That's fun. Does that? She's transitioned since. Congrats, Isaac. I'm sorry, and I'm not mean to dead name you, but I forgot what your new name was.
Wait, Florence and the Machine?
No, my old roommate Isaac.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to dead name you. I doubt you're watching. You are on Twitter, and the link's on Twitter, so you might stumble in here.
Your mom actually watches this?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
She's like, who's that kid? Who's that Max guy? I never met him because she's met you and Brent.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's Max. Yeah, you haven't met him. You're right, Mom. You haven't met him. But yeah, she watches. But so they've been watching hella YouTube on my account. It's all like they took over half of my feed. Like when I scroll my videos, this whole section is just Filipino shit. I'm just like, and my mom's hooked on these building, it's like in Asia. It's like hot girl in the jungle, hot Asian woman in the jungle building a hut or something.
I think I've come across those before.
Yeah, the thumbnail is ridiculous. Like these busty Asian women in like short shorts and tank tops.
Okay,
like just there, and it's like a hut. They're building stuff.
I wasn't gonna it's not because of what you just said, but can you just scroll down and just like
I'm gonna turn on my YouTube right now. I'll show you.
It's God, like my Mom,
I know it's okay, Mom. You can watch my YouTube. It's funny seeing like what's on my feed now because you and Dad are watching so much.
Hi.
Oh, Anthony, remember Anthony, Mom?
Hi. I just got off of work.
Yeah, he came late. He had work. Oh, Wild Solo Survival. I think that's the one.
God, I don't even know what my mom watches. Like, good thing they have their own accounts.
She watches Nights in Paris.
Wait, what?
Is that what it's called?
Paris by Night?
Paris by Night.
Paris by Night. Huh, I haven't listened to them talk about.
You know what?
Both.
What if your mom's like into like the Asian street food stuff? Would she like be watching?
Well,
Because
like,
look, amazing Vietnamese street food compilation.
well, no,
Parents be
because like
watching this stuff.
mom is like against street food when we went.
Oh, never mind.
Because like we didn't do street food because it was just like the what's a nice way to say it, the dirtiness of it. She's not
Yeah.
into.
Okay.
But like the thing that she did watch
She's a Western.
before we went was like there's this YouTuber out there that would literally just walk the streets of Vietnam, like literally just like have a POV camera,
Just like POV.
and then she like I came over like months before like we went on our trip, and he was just walking down like the street that we were gonna stay, and it's like, and she was like, yeah, we're gonna stay over in that hotel like the next street over, but like here's the route. I'm like, oh, that's cool.
The guy
and
just
like
walks all the streets and she found it.
Yeah, and it's like and like it was like it wasn't Lee's, it was maybe it was Lee sandwiches, but I was like, oh, there's Lee sandwiches. Oh, and it's a Paris baguette. That's weird. Like they made it full circle.
That's crazy. No, Paris baguette opening up in Paris.
Yeah.
Is like the Ouroboros. The snake has ate its tail.
Like there's like a coffee shop that I just like found out that it opened down in the Lo Saigon, like Trung Legend or something like that. That's like all over Vietnam. So I don't know like where it started, but I was like, oh my gosh, we made it to both sides.
There. There's 100 Days Solo Bushcraft Survival. Just this
what's the name of the channel?
Asian girl in tight clothes. I don't know. Is that Vietnamese? Liu?
Yeah, that's Vietnamese.
It looks like the accents on it. You guys use those little accents.
Tweet.
What are the Asians with the super long ass last names that aren't Japanese? I think it's either like Indonesian. I think they got the really super long last names. Like there's like just the different breeds, like different types of Asians. There's the signs of like, all right, I'm not sure. I'm getting nothing like physical appearance wise from this, you know.
Yeah.
Nothing standing out. What's your last name? Oh, Indonesian. While they're still saying it.
Yeah, every Vietnamese word that's native to Vietnam is one syllable. So however long it's spelled out, you say in one syllable somehow.
Wow, you guys
like
found that
like when is not. Everyone always says Nguyen, but that's only because like when we like repeat back to people, like we always like emphasize stuff so people just say Nguyen, but it was just like Nguyen.
So you just like kind of package that inside there to all come out at once.
Yeah. And like everyone always says like, oh, I was always told Nguyen. Like, I mean, they're not wrong, you're not wrong. It's just, like say properly.
It's there. We just found an extra vocal pocket to pack it into when we say it. So you're hearing it, but you're hearing them both at the same time. So it sounds like one thing.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. But, like pretty much like after 39 years of dealing with it, I was just like, at least you're trying. I don't need you to say it right. At least you're trying.
Yeah. I think back in the day, they don't even say anything. Like all my friends with that last name would never correct anyone about it. They just didn't. They just, all right, whatever, man.
There, one of my church friends, her Vietnamese name was An something, A-N-H. There might have been something A-N-H, and I think, but like it was like something like that. I remember it wasn't hard, but like for her kindergarten teacher or first grade teacher, it was hard for her. So she was like, I'm just gonna call you Annie," and that she just went by Annie for the rest of her life.
Yeah,
and
it's like just kind of determined by like the which racist teacher you have.
Yeah. My parents just like got ahead of it and just like named me by my saint's name. So Saint Anthony of Padua.
Oh, you guys
the
had
saint of lost things.
Oh,
I can find things for you guys.
Nice, dude. I didn't know you had a sainthood in finding things.
Mm-hmm.
Like this
or that's why like he was like dubbed as. He was like, no, he was really good at finding things. Let's just like name him that. No, I was good at other things.
Remember when you found that one thing that you lost? It just happened once. Like it's the best thing he did. Remember when he found that thing? We were just like looking for days.
What about that one?
I remember that. That was really cool.
Remember the part we did, and like I made a really good like casserole dish. Like how about that? No. You're really good at finding that one thing that you lost. It's like
no, he's already dead at this point when they're discussing his sainthood, because like he's pretty like non-eventful life, but like. Yeah, I guess they were kind of just like they just needed saints at the time, so everyone was just getting sainthood those days. By the way, chat, I'm just totally making this up. Like, there's another thumbnail. She's all decked out in at least she's all decked out in tactical gear.
The different
looks fake.
Yang Bay.
But bay spelt like the dock of the bay. Remote. Yeah, so they be watching.
See, she dresses more practically.
Well, I mean, the other girl was too for the climate, right? Yeah. Like that's what you'd want to be wearing if you're building huts, dude. I don't put cargo pants in the tropic, humid Vietnam.
Well, I mean, like everyone there, like I was appalled by all the long sleeves that they've been wearing.
It's because that's all they know. Yeah, when I see jeans in the Philippines, like the hell, man. It's like, yeah, you're fitted, dude. These young kids, all like streetwear, dude. They're still rocking the streetwear, but it's like 98 degrees, humidity 80%, wearing a bomber jacket and jeans, dude. You're struggling through that fit, but they just that's the climate they're used to. Maybe it's a cold day for them, you know.
Did you when you went to the Philippines, did you do a wedding over there, or did you just visit for?
Nah, there's no wedding.
Okay. Because the next question is, how you dress for a wedding in the Philippines?
Barong. It's like this specific type of shirt. It's made out of pineapple fibers, so it's like translucent. It's like this white translucent shirt. Kind of looks like, you know, the Cuban taxi driver kind of short sleeve with like the kind of embroidered pattern on there. Kind of, you know what I'm talking about? You see them like Cuban taxi drivers wear them, and like some people wear them. Like it's kind of like that. That's almost like a barong, except it's like a long sleeve, and yeah, it's just intricate embroidery around. So like Philippines being a colonized nation, I think those were kind of there's lore of those getting enforced by the Spanish, and they're transparent, so it's harder to conceal weapons. So the evidence of the features that were put there by our colonizers is still there and worn proudly by the Filipinos. But like, yeah, it kind of sucks. Like, did you struggle with this colonizer mentality? Because, you know, everything Western is more advanced and you know, superior to our own race, you know. So we should be grateful. But yeah, I digress.
Yeah, my cousin is getting married in the Philippines in January of this year.
Oh shit!
Or
are you looking for a barong?
Maybe. Like I'm just gonna bring my suit that I wore to my friend's wedding a few weeks ago.
Just do Vietnamese style, or like maybe like incorporate it.
Yeah, like I'm gonna bring my suit, but then I'm just like, if I can find something before the wedding and just wear that with the slacks.
Yeah. I want to do. I want to incorporate like the indigenous clothes and kind of modernize it, you know, and kind of like just, you know, reject the barong and kind of incorporate like the old Filipino embroidery stuff and patterns pre-colonized, you know. Maybe I always fantasize of like kind of, you know, the way T'Challa goes to the UN and his like, you know, it's like a suit, but then it still has like a sash that's like a Wakandan fabric sash. I was like, could we do that for like Philippines, like a suit, but then some kind of accent that has the pattern, or maybe lining a jacket or something, or maybe a whole jacket with that pattern on it. I don't know. It'd be nice to do like a decolonize, you know, your culture and kind of like focus on the indigenous cultures.
Yeah, because we would wear the alyai, the long dress, and like the men's version. If we have had time, if we were in the same spot for like 5 days, we should have gotten something from it down, but timing didn't work out. Poor playing, John. Brother.
John, what's his saint? Saint John Baptiste?
I forgot what the specific one is.
Saint John the Baptist? Oh man, that means a chick cut your head off, bro. She requested, some lady.
I don't think it was a Baptist. I would have definitely remembered it. I obviously remember mine more because it's mine, plus it's the same saint as my dad and my grandpa and every other firstborn in our family.
Dang, so that namesake is Anthony.
Here's the thing. I said firstborn. Literally, my whole lineage, the firstborn of my dad's side was named Saint Anthony.
Oh.
But I'm also the youngest because my dad forgot. So there's a world.
Oh no.
There's a world that if we remembered, my brother would have been named Anthony, and there's a good, most likely I would have been named John.
Oh man, that's crazy.
That would have been weird.
Yeah.
They could think of all the things that could have been changed.
I know. You'd have been gay.
Yeah, right? See, this is probably why he's gay, because he wasn't.
He got the John. So yeah, you would have been the gay one, because it's in the name. It comes from the name. Was that where you were getting at?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm glad you were able to arrive there.
So because I worked on the Ninja Kitchen set for the TikTok shop, I acquired a Ninja Crispy, which is their air fryer.
Ooh, nice.
The last 2 days has been freaking amazing.
You're at the grocery store now thinking like an air fryer now.
Well, it's just funny because I worked on Sunday, grabbed the rest of my stuff at the location. I was just, and Lena promised, told me if you're eyeing something, let me know, and 3 weeks of working, I just like plain forgot, or like it was just too busy to bring it up. And Sunday when I was grabbing the last of my stuff, like I was the only one there. I was like, I called her really quick, like, "Hey, can you grab myself a crispy?" Like, yeah, go for it. Grab the one that we have the most colors of.
Yeah.
But then like I went grocery shopping afterwards at Trader Joe's, and I just totally forgot. And I just like went to my stores, like drop off everything, and like went shopping. And I was just like in the Trader Joe's. I'm just like, and in the aisle where like the pre-prep stuff is, like with the shells, and I was like, man, I really wish I had an air fryer. Holy shit! It's in my car right now.
You're like,
I did not grab enough stuff because I got the potato balls, fried potato balls, and the chicken pot pie, like canned pot pie, like pockets. Already finished those.
air fryers are nice, dude.
Little
tacos, you get the little tacos. Those are good.
I've been always doing these hash brown patties, and I would like fry them on the stovetop. This gets some McDonald's level crispy.
Yeah,
and it's nice that it doesn't like you don't have to preheat it. It just goes, so I can like wake up. Magic,
that's the air fryer.
Wake up, set it, go walk Bambi, come back for, like hash browns ready.
I made air fryer miso salmon today. It's just butter, miso paste, and then cube up the salmon. You get all this stuff at Trader Joe's. Like you have to put it in a foil basket though, like because it's messy. But I did that in our air fryer. Our air fryer looks like a toaster oven. It's one of those types.
I said ours. Ours.
Using yours and Bambi's.
I am Bambi's. It's just like their proprietary casserole like dish thing, and the fryer is just like this, just like the lid.
What?
That's all it is.
Just like
you just place on like.
I guess that's what they all do, huh? Blast the heat from a single direction,
and then it's just like it circulates. But pretty much like all the buns are on there. There's like a little tray to like help it crisp all around, to like raise it up. But you can also, it's called a crispy. I got the 4-in-1 option. Oh, man.
Oh, it looks like a turbo cooker.
Yeah. Just remembered I have a Etsy order I need to fulfill.
Ninja Crispy. Yeah, it looks like a turbo cooker. Like my dad used a turbo cooker to make roasted chicken.
So like it comes in 2 different sizes. I only use a smaller size, but like you have the option to like make a bigger thing.
You can roast the whole chicken.
Yep. So at some point I'll get to there, but I am still like very like mentally busy to try anything.
Oh, this is when now you could explore all the air fryer stuff. Like I like it when I get something and it has air fryer directions. Like, oh, thank God. It's always like the best method. Because it's like microwave, pan fry, oven, air fryer. I'm like, oh yes. These could be very quick. There's a lot of Enzos. You get these little pancake balls, those kind of Scandinavian pancake balls at Trader Joe's. Actually, I found them at Costco, so it's like just as much. I just put them in the freezer. Same time to cook.
Look at all those colors that's available.
Ooh, look at that! You get those fries, those crinkle fries.
Someone suggested
old Lays, whatever.
Someone suggested, which I won't do because like I'm okay with them. In-N-Out fries, like bring those home, fry them a little bit longer, and then like it, according to her, like it's way better. But like
those don't make it home.
Yeah, no, exactly right. Like they never
make it home.
There's now one close enough for me to like wait for that.
That's impossible.
Plus, like I grew up with it now, so like I'm like those fries like matches like the burger, and I'm okay with it.
We associate it with the burger, and it's
Yeah.
all positive. So like, yeah, it is kind of like whatever, you know.
Shit,
They, yeah, they don't fit. I understand that they don't fit the criteria for what make good fries. You know, they're missing a lot of elements,
yeah, but
missing a lot of things. You know,
it's
but
part
like
of the it's part of the In-N-Out meal.
it's always accompanied with the burger. I'm never just like give me fries only. You know, just to
I
my
I,
burger
I
gets
like
home.
I like their animal style, but like this is not something I will go out on my way to get. Like if someone gets it, I will like grab it, but like I'm okay with like just the fries.
Yeah, I'll have a bite of one.
I always
yeah, like my younger years I would,
Yeah.
just because.
But regardless of like the time of day, how like full I am, I will always get a strawberry chocolate shake to go with the whole meal.
Double animal style for me. And I'll make Arnold Palmer.
Cheeseburger, and I switch between regular or protein style. Kind of depends on how I'm feeling.
Oh yeah, protein style is nice. I remember when I learned about those.
Just like the secret menu.
Dad was on the Atkins at the time. I like that. It's small ass menu, like tons of secret stuff. They still do 10 by 10s, right?
But like it's you do 10 by they do the 10 by 10s, but like without like the veggies. I think if you want that, you have to like ask for it.
Yeah. There's like we ordered something for Liz's brother-in-law, his birthday. He's like, "Oh yeah, we'll pick up In-N-Out. What do you want?" He's like, "I want an 8 by 8 or something like that." I was like, "Whoa!" I was like, "Oh yeah, that's a thing, huh?" Apparently, like they had to limit it because someone like ordered like two big ass ones.
30 by 30.
30 by 30.
My Spanish teacher, freshman year, sophomore year, or something. No, junior year. On as a screensaver, he took a picture of his half-eaten 8x8, and that's his like wallpaper. It's just half of the 8x8. Just
is it like half the long way? Like along each patty was like equally like bit, like a long bite, like that, or like starting from one end to the other.
Like
or like an apple core, kind of like you just working at the middle.
Like from what I remember, it looks like he just like I wouldn't say he did like
like a horse, or like was that the Squidward bite? Yeah, like except like massive.
But yeah, like that was like that was on the screen like as his wallpaper for like the whole year. And it's like it's whatever. Like
look at that and remember that burger.
I can't say anything because he hated me. He really hated me.
Wait, who was this?
This is my Spanish teacher.
Oh, it was just on his computer, like
because like it's like just like his one computer is off to the side that faces towards the classroom. Like he never works off of it, but like if he needs to do something on the computer, like he can just walk over and do it really quick and then go back to his like main desk that's in the middle of the room. So because like no, like back in those days, like they didn't keep anything that private on there yet.
Yeah. There's one time at my old job, I was working at a school, and we had a shop computer. Like I worked in the wood shop, and we had a computer in there, and then I was just like, oh cool. I just uploaded like iTunes and just had it on, and iTunes you could get like people whose iTunes are open, like to connect with.
Yeah.
like they pop up if they're close by. And there was a teacher upstairs from us. He worked in like animation, and he's an interesting dude, kind of like a alternative kind of dude, but kind of weird too. But we'd all kind of joke around with him about him too. But his iTunes popped up, and there was a bunch of porn in there, and I was like, I should tell him. I should really tell him. And then every time I saw it, I was like, I should really tell this guy. You know, I should be a good person and being like, yo, dude, your iTunes is showing. And I could see some videos on there that I could see what they're called. I haven't watched them, but they're obviously porn. I never told him. I just passed, you know, like no one ever else saw it. I think I'm probably the only person who saw it, maybe. But nothing wrong happened with it, but it was just like weird. It's like, because if I told him, I'd have to confront him about like me knowing what it is and reading it and finding that out, you know. And it's weird.
Yeah,
I didn't. It's like, but it was like, it's the right thing to do. I should do it. But then I see him all the time, and like, he'll know that I saw his folder. Maybe it's better if he doesn't find out.
I mean, like it was like in the age of just like everyone starting to do iTunes, right? So
yeah, the early iTunes, they just got the rights to the Beatles.
So he probably just found out the following year, if anything, after you left.
Would have been funny. I don't know. I always think about like what it would have been like if I told him. It would have been hilarious. Instead, I just like told my coworkers. Check it out. Look, he's upstairs. Look at this. Dude, click on that. Read it first. Oh! But yeah. That was funny.
Still haven't gotten a call sheet yet.
It's only 9:30. What if my coworker Elijah got mad? What if my coworker Elijah got mad at me for sitting on his? Okay, got mad at Jason for sitting on his couch, but then Elijah punched Jason, causing him to grab his long hair and yell, "Don't mess with me, pussy!" Then punch him in the stomach, stepping on him, leaving the house. What is that, Anchorman? So violent. That was like a violent scenario.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't say it was a scenario, so I didn't do the intro. That's why I didn't do the intro.
It said what if. It just said what if.
It's a what if. What if?
No, I mean, I guess this is my first multicam that I've worked on. It's been very exciting.
That's cool.
Also, first time doing props as well. And I was stressing out so much this morning because today was our first shoot day, and I'm still so sure. Like, I don't think any of my fellow prop members knows that I have done props before on the union show. But like we have enough people that like there's like a cafeteria scene situation, but like they have enough people to handle that, and I am still just doing the creative stuff. Like I assisted for like 3 hours as much as I can, and then finally my boss was like, "Hey Anthony, when they're good, can I steal you away?" I'm like, yes. I mean, let me tell so. Then yes.
Oh man,
I feel like I'm stealing some time. Like I steal like money from them just because like this stuff. I literally like she gave me my task to do, and I just like walked away and like just like started like making stuff just like I did in BuzzFeed. Just it's.
Are you stealing someone's time? Are you stealing? This is like because you're not in this. You scabbing right now?
No. It's just like it just feels like I somehow bullshit. It's because like
you're into department, so yeah, I understand. It's like
no, like because like I everything I've been doing so far, except for today, because I'm doing something that I've done at BuzzFeed. Everything else just like um, I was 3D modeling and I was sewing, and it's like this is all stuff that I do at home, and I've never used like this at work before.
That's cool.
Yeah.
What do you think? Are you gonna? Would you want to do that? That'd be cool. Making.
I mean, if I can, if I just stick with prop making, even though it says prop making, it's more a carpenter. Yeah,
carpenter stuff.
I think it's
what's the one that just actually makes props?
Fabricator. But then like this one, because it's just like
that's usually
it's just like smaller
contracted.
stuff. Yeah,
it's usually just contracted, right? That's not really crew.
Yeah,
huh?
Yeah. This one, because it's just like such small, little like.
So small.
It's like I mean, I guess it's important, but like it's not like hero, but like it is like some of them are like featured. It's just like it's funny because like all this stuff I'm making has just been for this 13-year-old girl who just likes to like hobble stuff together. And
I remember you talking about this one. Yeah,
and it's just weird that I craft like a 13-year-old girl, little Asian girl.
Nice.
And it's just like I'm cool with like doing this level of like work, because like I was talking to my friend about this, and she was just like, I'd be stressed out because like you're making something that's gonna be gonna be shown on camera. I was like, yeah, I think about that too. I'm stressed out about it, but at the same time, like it is like a Disney Plus like teen show.
Mm-hmm.
It's like not that like it doesn't seem that important. Plus, like it can be like
low stakes.
Yeah, very low stakes. I'm just like, I'm okay with this. Like this is
that's
fine.
Cool. Man, that's funny. Craft like a young 13-year-old, huh? 13-year-old girl. Speaking of
13-year-old Asian girl, lots of Asians in this.
That's cool.
Yeah,
hey, that's what they got. Speaking of like drawing like a child.
Mm-hmm.
One time I was like working on children's drawings, and we needed to like drawings to go on a refrigerator. So I was just like doing that at home the night before, and it was when I was dating Karen, and I was like, "You want to help me do some drawings?" She's like, "Okay," and then she just started drawing, and I was like, "Holy shit, you draw like a child!" And I was like, "Draw me this," and I just ended up like telling her what to draw, because it was so authentic. I was like, "Dude, it looks like you're worse than my niece. Like, this is perfect. Like, you're legit drawing right now, huh? You're not even like trying to draw like a child." She's like, "What are you talking about?" And I was like, "Oh yeah."
I mean, it looks great. It looks great.
Huh?
I mean, it looks great.
It looks great. Yeah, it was just like she would just I just had her draw until she got bored of doing it, and then I was like, "Cool, we have enough. This is perfect."
Here, I'm gonna draw.
I was like, no effort. I was like, "You just already do this." I'm like, drawing with my left hand, just trying tricks and stuff. It's like, they putting in the effort to kind of loosely draw. It was like carefree as a child, knowing that Karen just does it. She was able to do it. That's how she draws.
This is my people drawing. At least in kindergarten, maybe in first grade.
Oh, that's pretty good.
There you go. Like, and then like at some point, my teacher pointed out, like, is he wearing a hat? Like that's his hair. That's his hair.
Well,
what are you talking about? Like, that's a nice hat he was wearing. Stop it, Mr. Sherikoff. The thing I'm making today and tomorrow is it's a she's a vampire. I'm making a scroll that automatically retracts.
Oh, nice. How are you gonna do that?
Rolling shades.
Oh,
I,
yeah.
I already buy and like I have the thing, but I have to make a housing
You
for
need
it.
like a cross section. You just need everything in one little thing.
Yeah.
Shrink it.
Yeah, like I spot a long thing and like cut down. And
Yeah, it's
the
just the
mechanism
end.
works.
It's just the end mechanisms mostly. Huh?
So pretty much like I have to make a housing to hold everything.
Yeah.
And then like it should work. I just like I have to 3D print something, so I'm waiting for the special effects guys to print that out for me tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Like I just like modeled up a quick thing like the knobs at the end, and then like have like the proper size holes to like hold everything.
So it's like a housing that connects.
Yeah, so you have the mechanism with the whirl blinds, and then I'm putting it into a PVC pipe. I'm gonna cut a slit in so you can pull the scroll out. But then like that PVC pipe is also gonna act as a housing.
Oh, cool. Oh, so it's all contained inside a
Yeah.
little cylinder.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
so,
cool. Nice.
And the things like she's like the only note she has like make the knobs more ornate, and just like we'll make
You gotta dress it up a bit.
Yeah.
Make it look like wood or something like that.
Yeah. There's some very nice wood grain vinyl that they have in there.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, you're just gonna wrap a wrap.
Maybe we'll figure out something, but it's it'll be a thing. But I do have to, with the PVC, I do have to like cut a slit offset, not like in the middle, but like it needs to like be able to like pull out. Like
It needs to be like like for it to like accept the spiral kind of shape, right? To come out at like a certain end of it.
Yeah.
Not just kind of any resistance.
If the construction guys doesn't allow me to use a table saw, I'm just gonna use my track saw to figure out something. I'm making a box. I'm gonna make a box to hold the PVC pipe. Screw down the PVC pipe, and then like use my saw guide to like offset and cut.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Yeah. So it's like part of whatever the base. Whatever. It's solid to something.
No. I thought about this a lot all day today.
Oh yeah. Are you like me where like when you're running the scenarios through your head, you like the thing that goes wrong happens and you kind of wince?
Yeah.
Does that happen to you?
Yeah.
Like I'm writing a scenario, it's like, or what if I do this? And then like it like kicks back because you don't do that. And I'm just like, oh no, I'm not gonna do that. Like I think of the worst case scenario of what would happen with whatever thing I'm considering doing.
Yeah, no, like that always has to cross my mind to like convince me otherwise. like I always have to think about like, okay, this makes sense in my head physics wise. What's gonna go wrong?
Yeah.
That's gonna go wrong, so I have to like screw down that thing so it doesn't fly. Okay, yeah. So it should work.
I had a task I had to bust out my angle grinder for a task this week, cutting a hole in this filter. But it was like, it was already recessed and it was kind of like this kind of convex kind of shape on it. So I already had like a line to follow, but I just like angle grind that off.
I was like, that's really clean for an angle grinder.
It's pretty nasty underneath, like it's a hazard. I can't hold it there without gloves. I did a router jig for a circle.
God, I wish
it's so ham-fisted though. Look at this, like just forcing it a bit.
No, that's why I do. I wish I took a picture of mine because that's how I do it. But because mine is a palm router, I keep a bunch of apple tart blanks, and I use them as
well, templates, plates,
like not like just like a stopper for my router because like I don't screw. There's no place for me to screw the router into the plane, so I just have to make like a stop guide around it.
Yeah, you can. It's like a kind of a sleeve, kind of like a cleat kind of bracket.
Yeah,
and slide in.
And I like I had to.
That's a good thing to print.
Well,
like a universal one with like kind of.
The thing is because like all the circles I've been cutting has been such inconsistent circles. Like I can't keep the same template every time. But I was really proud of myself for doing this one. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So that shape, the whole shape was already made by another designer. So I had just had to repaint and do that again, but they want to add like that silver border around.
So cut that too.
And I could have gone to Zanies to do it, but I was just like, I think I can do it with just like a quarter sheet of MDF, and I just figured out. Luckily he did it on the 4x8, and like the circle, but it was just like
you had like the diameter already.
Yeah. But like what if for some reason he did an egg shape, because that would have sucked. But like he was smart. But like just me doing the one jig for the outside hole and then the moving it down to get the inside diameter and then cutting that straight line. Yeah. I was like, oh my god, I did this so perfect.
Yeah. Because that's crazy because it's a half circle.
Yeah.
So there's a hazard of going past that midpoint.
Yeah.
Of that because that's what I'm dealing with that right now. It's already too long. It's already super long, but this is that same exact thing. Just the diameter is the width of the board. So I have like a good few like inches to work with here. So I was gonna run the router. I was gonna come a little lower from the midpoint, and then just like shave off like a eighth, or try to figure out how like the least I need to shave off to get it all completely plumb. Because I did that with both of these at first. I did with a jigsaw, and I just wasn't happy. I was just like, I was like, good thing I gave myself room to work with, especially with that with the circle. It just needs to fit a 1/4-inch rod, 3 of them, all around to kind of like, use to compress to seal it. That's all I need from the width of these.
I also did that. I also did a style on my carport.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Nice, dude. It's crazy, like the crazy places I've built for stuff.
Yeah.
I was like, when I lived on like in Echo Park, I was making shit on the rooftop of that apartment right on Sunset Boulevard.
I've had to build, like I had to do like a door plug, and I worked out with someone's like balcony before to do that.
Yeah, where's outside?
Yeah.
That's all. I just need outside.
Like the fact that I somehow convinced Lena to allow me to like build something inside of an office space, just doing all the cuts in there, it being my office now, even though I'm not even working there right now. That's amazing that they're just like, yeah, he just needs the space. Like, yeah, thank you. But
that's cool. How are you handling dust in there?
Oh, ram board on the ground, like just cover the whole thing. We
just wait for it to settle.
I also convinced Lena, like, so I see that Shark sent over their giant air purifier.
Oh, we put it through the ringer.
Yeah, I mean it was like the filter's supposed to last 5 years. We probably already like killed it.
Let's give it a stress test.
Yeah. But like it's the one where like it automatically detects particulates in the air, so like it'll ramp up when it needs to.
So it's just full blast all the time. Full blast. Oh, what is this place? What is this place?
I was also lucky that one of my carpenter who's like my set dressing buddy, Clint, like he just does he he would have been me, but like he would have gotten his prop maker days, but he just didn't want to, so he switched. He just like stayed a set dresser, but like he's a decent builder, but like he just one of the things the reason he didn't do it was because of dust. So like just every chance he could, just like taking the shop vac and just like hooking up to everything, just vacuuming as much as he can. Yeah. And it's like, and then I also had the little shark robot to like pick up little things.
And they got stuck in the paint.
Yeah, yeah. But no, like it was nice that we were there by ourselves, so we could like contain everything. If there was like dust that tracked everywhere, like we were able to vacuum it right away.
Yeah.
I also have my little DeWalt vacuum that I bought recently too. So like it had like a hose.
Oh, you got that little the
yeah,
little one?
Yep.
Oh, nice, dude.
Should have bought it years ago because like
Yeah.
just like routing stuff like inside, like at least I can like contain a little bit and like vacuum
the
it right
router's
away.
brutal, dude.
Yeah. So
That's like it's like a planer, you know?
Yeah.
Like the most stuff you get from a cut.
I always think about when we built the BuzzFeed desk, like over in the other building, and laminating, and just telling you guys like contain as much as possible, but like know that we have to round there, like, and you guys just kind of got mad at me, like we can't keep it cleaned up. They're like, I know, but like do your best. I'm aware how much mess it makes, man. But just know that there are computers up there. We'll tarp off as much as we can or whatever.
Dude, I realized the plunge router connects to the vest tool.
Wait, how? Is there like a...
Dude, I'll give you visual aid. Check this out. Since it's out, it's down here right now and it's open. So I don't have to do much. Low effort.
Oh, the rigid shop vac fits perfectly on your DeWalt table saw without that adapter.
Oh yeah, I think that's what it's meant for.
Yeah.
So this right here.
No way. Holy shit.
And it
the
fits.
whole time? The whole time.
And look, so that's why this is so thick. And this plate right here fits right here and contains it.
It's funny because like there was like a DeWalt adapter for my little palm router for like vacuum, but like everyone like just every review I saw was just like, this sucked.
Well, there's a lot of on Maker World. There's a lot for your router.
Yeah.
But yeah, look at this. All contained in here, sucks in through that hole.
Huh.
That's crazy. Let me take this off so you can see. Yeah, so like there's the
wow.
dashboard. All right there, goes up here. Dude.
Huh.
Wait, does it connect? I think it does. I think it goes over it or something.
Have you tried it out yet?
I haven't tried it. Okay, maybe I do need to make like an adapter for it. That's why I haven't connected it yet, but I gotta make an adapter for that.
Man, all this.
The center binder's still on here that you put. I'm gonna change that out. I haven't needed this.
The other ones are still there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, yeah. Why didn't I put that on here? Oh, because like I don't have it doesn't fit. Oh. Holy shit. Wait, what would work better for me for this. Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah.
Plug this into there. We're in business.
Oh right, it's corded.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's corded. Yeah, baby.
Well, hot diggity.
Contained. I was like looking for stuff to print, it not realizing it already had the stuff. It's like I found it's like I found a new tool. Dust containment. That's what this router is good for.
I mean, that router is also
the...
good for installing invisible hinges.
Yeah. That's why the center thing is in there.
Yeah. I got reminded. I was showing Clint my original magnet molding invention. And Chris Partita like helped me on that. So I showed the video of it snapping to place, and he was like, "Is that Partita?" I was like, "Oh yeah,
he was there."
Yeah. Every time I think of him, one, I think about he helped me on that. Two, he helped at the new shop, and he came in like a months after like the It movie came out, and he decided to listen to the audiobook of it. and then third was he gave like the best genuine reaction of when we hung up the packaging for the visible hinges on the peg wall. Like Tim had carefully taken the hinge out of the package, and like it was like a bubble pack, that peg pack, and there's nothing in the package in the bubble, but it says invisible hinge. And we hung it up, and Partita gave the best, where he's just like, "What are you looking at?" Oh, okay, yes, it is invisible.
It's the reaction you want.
Yeah,
it's what it's reacting appropriately.
Yeah.
I did that extra thick. I printed my first thing for the dust collecting system, and it's
I keep forgetting how big that is. Did you see Corridor? Did you see Corridor's videos recently?
I saw Dan's video.
Yeah,
the little diorama. Yeah. Crazy, dude. The upgrades he did. I didn't know they had a printer that could do that.
Yeah.
Change like, the nozzle.
Like Jeez. No, barely any poop.
Just cuts it right there. So he's like, "Oh, yeah, this one I'm using for this. This one I'm using for this." It's like they just keep stepping up, optimizing like production. They're just finding a shortcut and then releasing something. That takes care of that shortcut, which doesn't discredit these ones, but it's just like a step ahead if you're like mass production, dude. Just all at their fingers. It's just all state of the art stuff.
Also, he needs to start editing more videos like this, and his first video just a heartwarming.
Yeah. Well, he's been doing like Ren's videos. He's like his editor for all his like documentary stuff, and now he's finally. It's kind of cool seeing him like introducing himself, and like they're so dramatic, dude.
Yeah.
Like, did he have a child during his last one? Like, or no, he got engaged. Engaged, right?
It's just so well edited, just like good storytelling, and then like the fact that like he gave the weather guy one, and he's like, "Yeah, I've seen your videos." Yeah. Oh, also give this card to Daniel, like especially naming him. It's like give this card to Daniel. He's welcome to the weather workshop, like whenever he's available.
And like they're going to New Zealand, right?
And I was just like I teared up, like, oh my god, like he's doing it.
That's nice. Good to see some good positive stuff. You know, good stuff.
I just put a link in the private chat. Do you want to watch this new Lego Batman Dark Knight clip? I don't know what this is. Um, it just says, Bane says the line.
Should I share it on here?
Yeah, it just looks like something from the game. I'm assuming it's the gameplay. Hey, it's not showing.
Oh shit! Sorry, I thought I was like, cool. This is easy. I could just play it.
Elevator is currently experiencing difficulties. We apologize for any inconvenience.
Talia! You're making a terrible mistake.
Not as serious as yours, I fear. Mr. Wayne?
Just doing the scene.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by... Ah! Who put that there? Could have really hurt myself.
You looked a lot shorter from over there.
You fight like a younger man, with nothing held back. Admirable, but mistaken. I will take everything from you. Your precious energy device, gratefully accepted.
Matthew Berry or something?
It will serve well
It does
as
sound
the
like
core
him.
of our Dionysium plan. Then the city of Gotham will feel the weight of your absolute failure. I will honor our former master, Raz Al Ghul, by finishing his work. For I am the League of Shadows Resurgent. I wondered which would break first, your spirit or your body. Definitely your body. Let the games begin.
Uh-oh.
Bruce.
Thomas.
That's crazy.
Bruce, are you okay?
Are you all right, Master Bruce?
Bruce, we're here. It'll be okay.
He said the lines.
He said the line. Oh, I saw your mouse and it was confusing me because it wasn't matching my mouse.
I know it's the only cursor you see on your screen ever. Yeah. So that makes sense. Yeah, is that Matthew Perry's voice?
I like the comments are like saying the same thing. Like, is that Matthew Perry? I was surprised. Like, he does do voice acting.
If so, he's kind of holding back.
Yeah.
Kind of restraint. If so, but big if true, I guess. This is it's just bare minimum of enough for a hose clamp to latch to. There's solid walls on this.
Put it on as a hat. It's also a good hat.
It's like a barbershop quartet, the LaFours.
It's been cool talking to the special effects girl that works the 3D printer, just because I just went in hey, and just so easy without explaining, having to double check on things, what's the if I were to plug a hole with something, what's the tolerance there? You just do 0.01, but let's do 0.05 just in case. Great, I understand. We understand each other.
Nice. Yeah, people in any field appreciate that type of stuff. It's like you're speaking their language. So they don't have to you're already on the dialogue, so like it's always a positive response. Nice.
And like I was talking to her about like how I was making it too, and she literally had the same idea. Like you should probably offset the cut at an angle on the tube so like the skull comes out. Like yeah, I'm doing that exactly. It's like you understand me.
Yes. It's nice. That's good stuff. Man, since I lined this up, I wonder if it lines up with the can. Man, this is such a come up. This steel barrel that it came with. 'Cause I had to like make these super weird because like look how warped this isn't. These aren't uniform. You can't like just get one measurement from each one of these. It's like it's a mess. It's warped. It's a warped mess. And so the based on the ring I made, look at this. Look how close this based on this ring size. Look how close this hole is to the edge, right there, just to accommodate for how warped these holes are. You know how I mapped that out? I used a picture. I took a picture, or I traced it. I traced it first. I took a picture of that trace. I scaled it to the width of the paper, and imported that and like mapped around that based on like the hole.
I mean, that's what I do.
That's like it worked, but yeah, that's like the placement of the holes on that uniform circle.
Yeah,
it's just like on the flange part, it's just ridiculous. You know,
that's
like,
why
I'm not gonna make a warped ring for this. I'm not gonna accommodate that much.
The ring is like warped, like it looks like a oval.
Yeah,
shape.
It's kind of oblong.
Yeah, the way I do it, when I pull stuff into Blender, Blender's defaults like square, like rectangles shape is like a perfect square, and I rather than remember the shape of like the size of the 9x16 frame, I just make sure like I take a picture with the square aspect ratio on the phone, and just like I don't have to like scale anything all weird.
Nice. So very starting out clean. Yeah, I just scale it, and then I just scale it in when I'm like just bring it into SketchUp, and just like based on that. It's all in millimeters.
Yeah.
It's funny because SketchUp reads inches as millimeters. That was what the mistake I was getting, because I would make things in actual millimeters, and then I noticed I'd import them and it'd be like tiny. Like, the hell's going on? I looked it up, and then people were just like, for some reason, it's importing the 1 inch as millimeters. I'm like, well, so I don't have to do anything. I'll just work and then just enter in the size as millimeters, and then we'll read it. It will be at that scale. It's so weird. Such a weird little hiccup, but it's on the dot. So it's kind of it's kind of lame, but
I mean, it's
like flanges. I'm not doing that. I don't really.
That's
anything aesthetically. I do want to do I'm building a box filter with this box fan, and I want to incorporate some hardware, 3D printed hardware for that. Make it clean looking, Air will be managed in this shop, dude. You're gonna be able to work on stuff with the doors closed, and it won't be an issue.
Ooh, windy days.
That's my goal.
Windy days.
Should be contained. You shouldn't have to open the door. Yeah, contained.
Yesterday I sculpted some vampire fangs, like for as a prop.
Nice.
But like exaggerated, because our main character is a vampire, but she also wants to be a pop star, or so she goes to school at this Academy of the Arts, and like she becomes like a pretty big pop star, but like her persona is um, Vampirina, but no one knows that she's a real vampire. She's just going with this. I'm like, goth chick, but almost like vampire theme, but she also like still has the powers of a vampire. So like her friend is like making a bunch of merch for her, and like one of them is gonna be like a giant fang. That's just
It's like a cone kind of.
no, like it's like it's like the
Giant
ones that you
fang?
buy.
Oh yeah.
But then like I just like we just exaggerated like the fang part, just like super long.
Fangs. Wait, we said giant fang. I thought it was just holding like a white
fangs,
cylinder.
yeah.
That's just like one of the fangs.
Yeah.
Giant fang. It's like, oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Not that.
I mean, I wouldn't put past them. Like we're the prop team is definitely trying to like put in some more funny stuff, but this week is a first time director, which kind of like threw off the rhythm today. There, the character is debuting her music video this week, so at some point we're gonna shoot the music video part of it. But we already like went through the run through and everything, and oh man, that song is such a bop. Like it's been stuck in everyone's head all day.
Earworm.
Yeah.
Super earworm. Look at this.
Did you?
I didn't print this. It's a toy.
Yeah, that's always been there. Yeah.
It's batteries. I did like the eyes light up. Batteries died. They're these like these little coin batteries are tiny, dude. I can't even see what the word is.
70228.
It's like a watch battery.
A 90
LR41.
Yeah, the old light little 41.
Oh, I wrote it down right here. I should label that's the battery.
Battery.
I forgot what this guy's name is. Konduman. What is his name? I'm gonna type in Konduman. See, like, or is that math tutor place? No, Nicholas Kondomo. Konduman is a place. It's not even anywhere near Japan.
Japan.
Oh, have you used like the Siri like search thing on the phone? Like you turn on Siri, and then you could use a photo. Oops, that's not how.
Wait, you could scan the text. Wait, what are you doing?
You could take a picture of the thing that you're looking at.
I didn't get that.
Oh, maybe when you have photo open, you can do it. I think. God damn it! I forgot how to do it now.
Wait, what are you trying to detect?
Use Siri to search an object by taking a picture of it. I've done it with my phone before.
Here a map.
Oh, my phone probably doesn't do that. I'm a 15.
Let me take a picture.
I I do use Siri to copy text that I take pictures of, not having to like type it out.
Yeah.
In the show, they have a thing called a sort Siri.
Mm-hmm. A sort
I
Siri?
think it could be
Sorcery.
Ask me to call.
One of the character has on her phone sorcery series.
Sorcery? Wait, how did I do that? Man, I did it the other day.
Cold Hyman's.
Man. No.
You're waking up at 6 tomorrow.
Done.
No.
I've deleted your 6:30 a.m. alarm.
Okay, thanks.
Oh, Siri has a accent.
She heard you, and she's like, done. And it was like 6:30 alarm set. I'm like, no. And she's like, deleted. Oh, wait.
No,
I don't
no.
know that.
Also, I said 6 o'clock. Wait, 6 o'clock.
Yeah, how did I do that? God, that's so weird. Now I can't figure out how I did that.
Yeah.
Because I was able to like take a picture and then it, like search through things, and I was like, wow, this is cool. Let's take a picture of an object and I could search it. Awesome. And now I can't. I forgot how I did that.
Sesh crew. Right? Huh. You ever think that your mom wanted to like, make like type in a comment on the live stream, but she can't because it's on your channel?
If she wanted to say anything, she could
Text you
text me.
or jump on.
Google image. Oh, I could Google image it from the camera. Okay. Dan Board. That's his name. Got all that work. His name's Dan Board. His name's Dan Board. I have this one too. Better quality. His joints are a lot more solid, like they hold, and the material feels a lot more matty and it's not more dense, but it looks a lot more matte than it. And sometimes that like gives it quality. Whereas this one, the joints aren't as the joints are fine. I like this on the graphics, but the reason all this black tape's on it because that graphic I'm covering up is Amazon logo, and I hated it. I hated staring at it, but I got this for like really cheap, and they were like really expensive at the time. It was the only one I found that was in my price range, and I just Greeked them, and it looks kind of cool. Just redacted all the Amazon logos on it. It looks cool.
Yeah, like the fact that the one down the middle looks like a tie.
Yeah, the way where they happen to be was kind of looks cool. The way
this looks like a emo, like emo hair on the side.
Oh, or like, oh man, almost Hitler.
I saw that first, but I was going for the other direction.
Oh shit! No, I can't not see that anymore.
I I had to Greek a Makita chainsaw today, and I was looking for a black vinyl, and they had like these really cool hexagon black vinyl, like so it was kind of it looks too big, but it looks like carbon fiber. So I just like this Makita chainsaw has like some carbon fiber patterns on it.
Nice. Looking slick. Oh look, this person Greek theirs too. Or the picture I saw.
Yeah,
I gotta find it. Oh, it's right here. Oh, it's not. It's just where the logos would be. Damn board. It's like a template kind of toy where different people have customized them.
Oh, that's
they personified Dan board as a kid. He's already personified. He's got legs and arms. Revlotech. That's the word I was trying to find too. It's the toy company that makes them.
They do a lot of.
Yeah, they do a lot of stuff now. It just was like there's some Dan board models where he like packs up into his head. That'd be.
We have a Batman Beyond figure. Ooh.
This one's cool. A little guy. Ball joint here.
He has been doing
ball joints. He
has been doing any Transformer videos lately.
He did one recently.
No, he's been. I've been the one Jobby who's like, but Jobby, why aren't you doing Transformer videos? Oh, I don't really care that much.
Oh yeah, I thought that was the Gundam Ghost.
Probably.
Every time he talks about model kits, he appears.
Yeah,
there's like building, the model work kind of required.
Jobby.
But Jobby.
The Gundam Ghost.
Recently, he's done. Oh, he's been into Pacific Rim, and he did Jurassic Park one.
Jurassic.
He did a raptor, a Velociraptor. Really good figure, but doesn't transform. He's not Dinobot.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, that is his roots to Godzilla. I was like,
it's totally fine. He can do whatever he wants on his channel. He has been not been regular, but that's fine. He still does his
live. Yeah, he does the live stuff.
I've been waiting like he did like during his live stream. He like before the end of the year, there was a Rat Trap from Beast Wars figure that he was like, I'll try to squeeze it in like next month, but hasn't fucking happened yet. I just want to see that fucking reveal.
You just gotta start commenting. Rat Trap, where's Rat Trap? It's gonna be his Snake Eyes.
Oh, that's coming in next week.
That's an old.
That's coming next week.
They haven't done that. They haven't done the Snake Eyes reference.
Oh, I the last 3 months now, I subscribed to their BigSandwich.co.
Oh, you did? Nice.
Yeah. Just getting like their main podcast. Like it changes. Like it came out like on Friday this last week, and then like it would either like on Friday to Sunday. Like it comes in like that early, so I can listen to it ahead of time. But then like I've been listening to their other podcasts just so because like working at the TikTok company, like I run through like podcasts so quick, so I just like need like these like filler episodes with them just talk about shit. I haven't like watched the videos as much though, because they still have like the video game playthroughs.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, like that.
That's right.
Because they also do Time Capsule, which is they just go
Time capsule.
go like take a year in history and just go through all the pop culture stuff and not rank them, but just like talk about them and then like put them in their overall ranking, like which thing that happened in that year is like actually like influential to the rest of time.
Um,
Their clickbait episode where they just like go through a bunch of clickbait and Meso like just like reads a bunch of clickbait like articles and James just gets pissed off. It's just all the articles are just rambling.
yeah,
Just,
like save you the clicks, like,
Yeah.
but he's just like going through all of it, just
Yeah.
ugh.
No, but like they don't save you the clips. He goes through the whole entire
The
article.
opposite of save you the clip, the click.
It's just another thing to like make James
There's an endless pool of those too. You're never gonna
Yeah.
run out.
Yeah. Was it the Classic Book Club?
Classic book club.
They just like go through like a comic book and like go through it. I've only done 2 of their commentaries. I guess not through the site, but like when they released the X-Men commentary, like I was like listening to that and watching it as I was working.
Nice.
And then I like a few days ago I did the Avengers.
Nice. I remember the first one I did was a Winter Soldier. That was a long ass time ago too. I was like, man, I think I was still at the Sitchell house.
Yeah. The first one I did they released it like 2 or 3 years ago on the main channel, Home Alone.
Oh, nice.
And
yeah, I remember that. I listened to that.
Yeah, I listened and watched it.
Nice.
And we like it got to a point where like when Kevin went to go buy groceries for himself, and he just like had a cart full of just food, and like the cashier's just like checking him out, and like I'm watching it as like they're watching it, and he scans everything, and she said the price, and at the same time me, Nick, and Mason just reacted because she said all this is for $20, and we're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, just it's a lot of stuff. It's like a week worth of food, and like toothpaste.
Yeah, but like all for $20, like all that would have been like at least 70.
Yeah. And I thought I did it light today, and $95.
Yeah, I've been averaging like 50 to
damn
70.
I'm like breaking 100 every time I go.
Yeah. I mean, it's just me. I also I only like shop for breakfast and dinner. Barely.
Yeah. Well, I'm mostly getting stuff for dinner, and then like Liz's stuff, and then all Enzo's stuff. And
yeah, you got other mouths to feed. I just got me and Bambi.
Yeah, I forgot how man, like when it was just me, like $50. But then like things were cheaper back then.
Yeah.
So the prices have gone up so crazy. It was like I remember I was at Lowe's, and like the packets of water, like I don't buy them. It's been a while since I bought them. But I remember them being like $2.99, like $6, $6 something.
Just for a bunch of plastic.
Yeah, just like plastic wrapped in water wrapped in plastic. It's like doubled from the price that I remember.
If I had known that like my carpenter crew like did water bottles, I would just got a giant jug, because there wasn't a fridge at the office yet, so I just had to bring my cooler and just like buy a bunch of waters for us.
The jug's always good. Jug, the bucket out, some ice, nice cold water. This guy I used to work with, Jake, he had like the biggest hydro flask you could get.
Yeah.
It's like a gallon and some, like whoa, dude. Dang. Bring that for the whales? I could put this
Um,
cap away.
I just repurchased like my giant water bottle, um, just so I can replace the rubber foot on the water bottle because mine fell off. And I was like, I could just buy a new one, but like they don't make them red. Plus, I have all these stickers on my water bottle. I don't want to change them out. Yeah, so like I'm just gonna buy it for the foot, and I guess I can just change out the lid because that's a little dirty now. So like, cool, like it's mismatching, but it's like now it's all clean. But now I have this empty water bottle that's not that I shouldn't take it where because there's no foot on it and there's no lid.
Because fair when that one loses, it's like gets punctured or something, you know?
Yeah.
Like
I'll have it on the side, but it sucks that that company doesn't offer like replacement lids or anything. Like Coleman.
yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I had to buy this new lid for my hydro flask, and it's banged up like crazy. It doesn't even stand up straight. Like it just like leans. So I leveled it with like chunks of like I actually used wood wedges like like pieces of that. It was like the only wood I had at the time, and then I kind of taped it on to like kind of level it out, and then just put a sleeve over that. Stands up straight mostly. I need to readjust all this stuff. The problem is this gets snagged on my backpack has like a sleeve for this to fit, but it's a really tight fit. And when I put it in there and like I pull it, and then it kind of like pulls the sleeve off, so everything's just gotten dislodged in there. So now it's all like lumpy.
I have my work backpack that I have put all my tools in, and I put a carabiner on the strap so I can just hook my water bottle right here.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, like I can't get rid of all these stickers.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look at that. And then like the very faint berry sticker that's right here.
You didn't get dislodged. Look. Yeah, how we did it.
Yeah, like this one fell off, so I just bought it and stuck on a new one.
Nice. You had to buy a whole bottle though.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. It's like tacoed.
Oh wow.
Right? And to put these there to kind of like fill in some of that space. You know? I should stack them up a little higher. I should redo this. It's like poster putty. I used poster putty and like little bits of shim. Because probably I had that stuff in my drawers in the office.
Wonder if you can use your LiDAR scanner, use Polycam, get that shape, get that shape and just like print out a thing.
That would probably be like how accurate that scan could be an object.
You have LiDAR. So
that's true.
Should be like better.
That's true.
This sticker
to get the clarity, I'm gonna have to pay for Polycam though. It's like, do you want the really detailed one? The thing that's actually worth doing?
You have 3 free ones that are probably gonna be decent, especially since that's not like a shiny surface.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Add like a little, just kind of graft it on there. That'd be kind of cool, actually, if it's done right. You see those people that like fill in like gaps in the building with like little holes with Lego?
Yeah.
Like they have to go there and take a sample, and so they can build it.
There's a guy who does that, but like he scans the broken piece and actually like 3D prints like a little thing. Yeah,
it's cool. He's scanning. Yeah, he has like an actual scanner thing. Huh?
I think Frozen has one.
This LiDAR, maybe it's pretty good. I mean, this phone's a fucking beast, though. You film films with this. Wait, what movie came out that was filmed on this?
28 Days Later, years
Yeah.
later.
Was it really?
Yeah,
It's nuts, dude.
yeah, looks great. So, did you watch the not the recent one, but the one before it? Are you the type to watch that?
I haven't watched the new ones, the last two that came out. I heard they're really good though.
Just for the scene in the second one with Rafe Fiennes, um, there's a performance that he does that's freaking amazing, and it's not acting performance.
He's not acting?
I'm gonna spoil it. He does a really cool dance number. It's fucking awesome.
Nice. Like Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah. Dancing to Sabrina Carpenter.
Holy shit. That's crazy. It's worth checking out. Sounds like. I need to watch more things. I haven't been able to have time watching lately. Watching Hacks. That's it, really.
I'm actually watching the first season of the show that I'm on. Just to just get to know the characters. This happens in the first 3 episodes. She, from Transylvania, convinces her parents to allow her to go to this Academy for the Arts school in America. They don't really like it because there's dangerous people out there, especially Van Helsings, because they're still out there. They're gonna want to kill you. And then at the end of the first episode, you find out that her love interest is about Van Helsing because he has a ring. And then at the end of the 3rd episode, they find out who each other are. And I just finished that last night. It's like, that's soon in the season? This 16 episode season? Like,
which episode is it? Which number?
3.
Oh yeah, I guess that's the whole premise then.
Yeah, but it's just like you're not getting explored of the where they almost miss each other of seeing things because he just has super strong powers because whatever. Then she just she fangs out every so often. So
puberty.
You know what to do I feel episode where it's oh, I need to hide from you. But immediately it's
I try to keep it secret. Yeah, well, I guess that's when they're really into each other.
That's fine. They'll do the will they won't they, and then I have to kill you, but I know you have to kill me too. But I like you.
Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah.
The Capulets and Montagues.
Yeah.
Van Helsings and Draculas. What's their last name? Dracule.
There's not that. I am very mad at her name though. She's called V throughout the whole entire show, but her actual name is Vampirina.
Vampirina?
That's her. Yeah, Vampirina is her given name, and I really hate that because it's calling your kid Human Nina.
That's right.
It's
Persony.
That was the one gripe I had about the whole entire show. But it's whatever. Just employing you right now. I did have the goals about complained about that aspect to my prophecies while on the show when the writers aren't there.
That's an opinion you keep to yourself.
I know.
It's her name already. It's not, they're not taking notes.
Yeah. Sorry, this is season 2. It's they can't change it.
Yeah.
But
nice. That's a tight fit. That's a snug.
It was fun when I was watching it because the sets there. I'm walking through the sets right, and then in episode 2, the Van Helsing reveals a secret passage behind the hallway and this bookcase in the hallway. I'm like, that's a secret doorway. And then like this morning I went over there and just like slid it open. Like, holy shit, this is awesome.
In real time, you're just kind of like looking at it. Ooh.
So I'm discovering stuff. Like I just walked around the set today and I saw a bunch of like hydraulics like hooked up to the wall. Like what the heck? Where are those going to? It's going straight to the lockers. I'm like, oh shit, those things fly open at some point in season 1. That's gonna be fun to discover. There's a lot of like cool practical stuff that they're doing this because like no, she has superpowers, so like they're actually taking time to like do everything.
Yeah.
Right. Like tomorrow when we film the music video, like she's gonna like force push some chairs, and like I yesterday like they tested the rig with hydraulics and just like it's like 3, 2, 1, and then it slid. Like oh hell yeah, that's awesome.
Man, how thick did I make that? Cool. This flange fits perfect on this.
5 millimeters.
Yeah, what is the height? 5? No, where's my calipers? My kingdom for our calipers.
My calipers.
Right there. Obscured by the big ass hose right here.
Did I send you the the guy that like was like working in Blender or something, one of the 3D programs, and he wanted to find a way to measure his piece in the program, but so he made the code to like figure out the measurement of that, but then just to make it more cohesive, he modeled like a digital caliper inside of Blender just to and like put a code to it, and then like it's like oh, and I guess just so everything works out, just like in my real life, I'll just model the rest of my desk so it fits in with the calipers that I model based on my digital calipers I have here.
Everything's just there. And so everything's to scale. Oh man, that's funny.
I don't know how like there's no way I can find that. That was like years ago.
The video back in the day when this guy, you think we watched it, a guy like got a new 3D printer and wanted to find out where to place it in his room. And so he modeled his whole room. And like the whole episode was just like him like sculpting everything and making everything to scale. And then like he has it all done at the end, and then he places the 3D printer table like somewhere in his room, and he's like, no, I don't like that. And then like I think it ends after that.
I haven't modeled my 3D printer yet because I have my whole apartment set up. He's so fucking loud. My neighbor upstairs like just likes to stomp his feet.
Jeez, rude.
Yeah, that's just whatever. Like I'm still awake. It's fine.
Okay.
I still need to model like the new shelf that I got over there. Oh man, my room's not updated right now. It's so busy.
It's not your model?
My apartment model. Because I bought some new furniture and I should model my 3D printer too. So to make sure like I like it there.
I kind of have a rough model of our house. Just when I was like designing, like when I was doing the floor plans and placement of furniture.
Yeah.
It's rough. It's not that detailed.
My brother did a whole Illustrator file for their new place.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Like
floor plan.
Like all 3 places.
That's cool. Documenting your life.
I'm pretty sure he sent that to me. Photos. Oh no, I deleted them.
God, you know what? I did the effort going to different places looking for hardware. You know, go to a store. I'm just gonna go to a store. They'll have the hardware you need. You know, it's a pretty basic thing. A flanged nut for 1/4 inch. That's all I ask. I go to Lowe's and like I'm looking for it and the guy helps me and he finds like one package of 3, but only 2 are left. There's like the hole punched through. I was like, that's it? That's all you got? I need at least 6. And so like I was once told to go to what is it? What was it called?
Ace?
No, I should have gone to Ace, but it was a hardware store in Pico Robertson area.
Anawalt?
No, it's like a old classic
Old hardware, yeah.
Yeah, old hardware store that someone suggested to me when I was like looking for stuff at metric stuff at Lowe's. Ernie's Hardware, I think it's called. But I went there and there's just no flange nuts in that size in the whole store. They had all the metric stuff. I was impressed. I was like, oh yeah, this would have been the good place to go when I was looking for 8 bolts.
There's a store in Westlake, 7th Street Hardware, something like that. They have a pretty good like hardware.
Yeah.
I got like a bunch of metric screws for the 3D printer. Just replacing them. No, ever since BuzzFeed, like I've obviously gone to Anawalt and like went through their like hardware stuff, but ever since then, like every time I need like hardware like that, I never go to Home Depot or Lowe's unless it's like convenient. I always like stop by.
Yeah.
The Anawalt up in North Hollywood is a good one. I want to say Irvin, nearby your Enzo school. Is the name of that. Their hardware is actually theirs is okay. Hardware store.
It was like I thought that would be it. Like it was just disappointing. Like I probably would have found like what I was looking for if it wasn't anything else but the thing I was looking for.
Yeah.
You know, because like I encountered everything. You know, and yeah, just not what I thought would be a common piece. I have some right here, but I need like I need more of them. But it's like, dude, it's so like, look at this.
Huh, that is a special piece.
1/4 inch.
1/4
inch nut, flange nut with like this type of pattern in the back. Because they had flange nuts, but it didn't have this like kind of grippy pattern on it. They were black and like I was like, it's not it. It is it, but not the it. Maybe that's what it had it, but
7th and Union Hardware. 7th and Union Hardware next to the Home Depot up there, nearby the Home Depot. If you want to swing by up here at some point.
All right. Usually, like I do that, if I'm with Enzo and we're going to get groceries, it's like, oh, let's go to the hardware store. I need some things and I know what they are, so it's always a productive thing to do.
Do you remember the snap hardware we use for BuzzFeed, the Lego piece things? Those uses number 4 screws. Just if you wanted to properly flush it with their like countersink like holes. Number 4 screws.
Oh, nice. They're made specifically for
the thing is like it's not said on the package at all.
It just happens to work perfect.
But it's like it's frustrating because like I sent like my carpenter out to Home Depot to get it, and it's like like I was like, this looks like it's probably number 6, but it's probably lower. Just take one with you and see if it fits. And he went to Home Depot. And um they only had like lowest is 6, and but then he also didn't get me like another thing. So I'm like, okay, um, wrong size, wrong this. That's fine. Try this other one. This Ace Hardware on Jefferson, because I like that one. He bought 2 boxes like different sizes of number 4s. It's like $40 for both boxes. Like it's like 100 screws each, but I was just like, I mean, that's right. It's just like
overkill.
But the thing's like, I know it's fine, like it's being paid for, but it's just like, it's just funny that I got the notification that he used my card, and it's like, holy shit, how you get there? But it was a proper amount that I asked for. But
yeah,
actually no, that's nearby you.
Yeah, the Ace on Crenshaw.
Jefferson.
Oh, Jefferson.
No, it's not Jefferson. Where are you? Culver City Industry Hardware. It's over on Jefferson, and it's by the mall. It's by the Westfield Culver City Mall, which we have hit up for lunch every day. At the food court.
The Fox Hills.
Yes.
Yeah. The train there. They got see the little train. That's not like one end of the.
It's not. Yeah, it's not visible from the food court because we literally just go in there for the food court.
It's kind of like a sub-level. It's like a split level food court. It's kind of weird, huh?
Yeah, it's weird. Like, but like we've only done the top one just because we're simple. We're simple folks.
There's a Shake Shack.
There's a Shake Shack. There's a Popeyes, which I realized before I ate that Popeyes. Don't think I ever had fried chicken in a mall before.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
They had a Korean corn dog stand. They have a Sbarro's, which we did on our first day. On a Hawaiian.
That's a good food court.
Yeah.
That mall is thriving.
Panda Express is there. There was what is that? Philly cheesesteak. What is that? Charlie's. They had a Mongolian grill, kebab, which we didn't do. Chipotle. Yeah, it's solid. And then we went there like almost every day for 3 weeks. But then on the weekend, I had Jesus who wasn't on just building. I was like, Jesus, we went through the food court, it's fine, but you're welcome to choose anything else. Like you're welcome to go anywhere else. We chose this like one spot, but then we realized it was one of those Grubhub pickup spots where it's just like a kitchen and it wasn't really like a restaurant. So then we just went to the Sizzlers right next door. Did that. And then,
what'd you get?
The buffet.
Oh, nice.
Buffet. We had buffet for lunch. It was like it was just a painting day, so like it was just like really. I was like, yeah, let's do a buffet.
What do they have in their buffet? They have like cod sticks and stuff. Like
it's very like small compared to anything else because like presumably you're there for their entree, like their steak and cordon bleu knockoff, but like their salad bar is mostly salad. Their hot food is just like tacos, fried wings.
Tacos?
Make your own tacos. Was it mac and cheese? It's very small. Like the hot food stuff is very small. There's really good soup, and then they have a soft serve. So like it's
decent.
It's good enough for like just a small thing, and then like ideally you get the dish. But then a few days later, my Clint, who grew up on a farm, It's just a big husky boy. He lives in Manhattan Beach, so whenever he does like a set dressing job, his drive home, he stops by the new China buffet that's on Obama next to you guys.
Yeah.
And like they do like
Holy shit.
He goes there every so often just to like get food for dinner, and like you can do to go, and they weigh by the pound. He does that, but then like I had him do a run to Zany's, and then he came back and we were just thinking about lunch, and he was like, "You know what? I just drove past the buffet that I use all the time. Do you want to just do the buffet? Like
the buffet I frequent."
Yeah, and I was like,
"A big boy."
And I was like, "God, that's a bad idea." But yeah, let's do it. Very decent buffet there.
Yeah, New China. I pass by it all the time.
My mom would like it. There's not. I guess it was lunch.
Is that La Brea?
La Brea. It's La Brea. Yeah. There wasn't any crab legs, but it might have been like their lunch menu. So.
How's their noodles? They have what kind of noodles they got? Thin chow mein or the thick?
I didn't do the noodles.
Because if they got thin, you got me. I'm game. That's my favorite.
I think it was
the thin noodles.
I think it was it might have been the thick noodles. I also don't remember. Like I was going for like the teriyaki chicken and ribs more.
We don't do it. It's just with Liz and Enzo, we don't really do buffets. The only time we ever do buffets is like someone's funeral, and we go to that one in where is that? Is that Cyprus? Where the cemetery is. There's a buffet that has kind of like it's connected to the cemetery. They it's a package deal.
Mm-hmm.
Do this and go to the.
That's interesting.
Buffet. I've been there a lot, and it's like kind of sad, like how much we've been there lately. We're getting older.
Yeah. No, I mean, I definitely need to like start taking my parents somewhere else other than the buffets, the two buffets that I found up here.
Yeah, take them to New China.
No, that's too far.
It's
too far south.
LA.
Yeah, like they're already like
neighborhood. That's like technically my neighborhood.
They're already going like north, coming from Orange County. They're like, I'm not gonna drive them back south.
All right, we go back a little bit.
Yeah,
that's where the Costco is gonna be. It's gonna be a little further down on Coliseum in La Brea, and it's gonna be the Costco with apartments above it. They've already cleared. I've seen like they're doing the landscaping now. They've just like pulverized everything. It's just kind of like some concrete left over. The huge grown-in lot.
Oh yeah,
dirt now. Oh yeah, new Costco. It's in our neighborhood too.
I've been to that Ralph's because I was on the way home. I just like stopped by that Ralph's just to shop because didn't have time over the weekend.
Are you taking like Obama and then like going up Crenshaw?
It changes every day. This is the first job I've done where like every route was different, but it's pretty much been
so many ways home from there.
Taken to La Cienega most of the time.
Yeah.
Down to Slauson, and then like I've done like the La Brea one before. And if I have to go to the other office, that's on Culver, Washington. Wait, no, Venice. God. That's on Venice. I have to like take that route from Venice and through to Jefferson.
Yeah,
I've never driven. This is the most I've driven in Culver City side, like ever.
So they're going to the ham prop house.
Yeah, well, it's because like we don't do ham prop house. That's a prop place.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, there's nothing out there except for Sony, which closed.
And that's like, right? Sony's gone. So like, the only time I will be over there if I work at Sony, or I have to drive down to Fox over there.
Maybe like a Sony stage stuff. Still the stages out there.
Which like is funny. Like that
Culver
Sony,
City.
the Culver City stage is like the first lot I worked on. But like before I was union.
Yeah.
But I've never
man,
been there since.
It'd be nice to work there. I live so close.
Yeah. Just driving out there, it's just a fucking shithole, man.
Yeah. Like, I'm always at the steps over there, where the Trader Joe's is, the Phil's Coffee.
I would love to like walk around that area.
That's like you get 45 minutes free at the Trader Joe's parking lot. It's like that usually gives enough time, but then it's like $1 for every half hour after that, so it never gets too much. But like, yeah, we go there a lot because the farmers market's there, and on Tuesdays usually we pick up the kids and go to the farmers market. Yeah, we're just kicking it over there all the time. There's that Peruvian restaurant there that's really good. We just ate there last week for the first time.
There's a Go Get Them Tiger Cafe.
Oh yeah. Oh, that part. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Go get them. Right next to the Home State Tacos and a Kismet, the rotisserie chicken place. Really good. Super expensive, but it's really good. But Go Get 'em Tiger's breakfast burritos. Really good. I went there once. I got that.
I was about to go to Trader Joe's one time.
That's the Trader Joe's we go to. I was just there today.
Yeah, I was about to go there one time, and then I saw like 2 cars, like wait to go into the parking lot. I'm like, structure. I'm like, nah, I could just go to one closer to me. Or no, I think I went to the Whole Foods instead. The Whole Foods on Jefferson. That's a nice Whole Foods. It's also where I can return Amazon stuff. Can I return? Fuck, did I return something?
What's the best air fried stuff from Trader Joe's?
Okay, the
mozzarella sticks, the basics.
Chicken pot pie pockets is pretty.
Yeah, that's right. You did say something like wait, that's quiche. What are the chicken pot pie pockets? Chicken top pie top pack.
Chicken pot pie pocket.
This is what I think of the beef mini tacos, because when I lived with Lane, we would do that. I'd go to Costco, and I was like, we had an air fryer too, and so I was like, let's air fryer stuff. And she got corn dogs. I got her corn dogs. She ate a whole box of corn dogs in like a week.
Papa Rellenos. There you go. Handheld chicken pot pies.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's like a
only comes in
calzone.
2. Yeah. Yeah. Like throwing on the air fryer. Like before I had the air fryer, I just like microwaved it and throw it into my toaster oven.
Yeah.
And it does the job, but holy shit. With the air fryer. Oh man.
Dude, the chicken karaage is really good. Oh, that would be perfect in the air fryer.
Ooh. Hell yeah.
It comes with like a mayo sauce too.
Yeah. I've had that before, but
ooh, these are really good.
Taiyaki.
Taiyaki, they're filled with custard.
Which is the one I get from Show me how you eat that fish.
Man, last week we went to Tsujita and then Somi. We're always like, let's look for somewhere else for a dessert, and then we'll walk around. We're like, crepe? Nah. Man, I'm never gonna try that crepe place in Sawtell. And so like we just circle back to Somi.
Yeah.
It's just
I if crepe is offered to me like as like a on set like gift from the actor, I will take it, but I realize I do not care for crepes.
Crepes, yeah.
Most of the time, because
there's a millet crepe place that people are always there, but like, yes, Somi in the mix. Like, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna taiyaki with some ice cream coming out its mouth.
Because like I always I guess I'm picturing pancakes, and it's not like the thickness, but just like the way the batter's made, and crepes aren't sweet enough for me. I get that it's not supposed to be sweet, but like I like a sweet, like soft.
I love that. Yeah, it's
pastry.
like really thin layers.
Yeah,
And like it's mostly the crepe isn't sweet. Like
yeah,
it relies on the stuff that's in there, and
yeah.
I'm not gonna get that just from strawberries and whipped cream.
Yeah.
You know,
just just a delivery service for strawberry chocolate syrup and whipped cream.
or a drizzle of Nutella, like
Yeah.
a tease.
Yeah, just a
Like
drizzle.
all it's doing is reminding me that it exists and that there's a tub of this somewhere, but not
Oh,
here. You know.
Calamari, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Do you have MSG, dude? You sprinkle that on.
Yeah.
I do that with the karage too. I bake most of this stuff. Ooh, butternut. Just kidding. Butternut squash mac and cheese. Come on, are you kidding me? Egg frittata. That'd be pretty good. They got some They got like some breakfast sandwich shit. I've never tried, but leave it to the finger foods, man. What kind of? So the calamari, mozzarella sticks, the little tacos, man. If you get a good salsa, tacos, or even like, I would if I had those tacos, you cut up some like an avocado, too. Some salsa and whipped cream. Hell yeah, dude. Carnival cake fries.
Might be a bad gateway.
I know.
Because I generally don't like buy this stuff, but now that I have a fryer.
Look at this, potato wedges. They got some good veggies too. Crispy wontons? No way.
I'll help you.
Oh shit. They have like a Vietnamese thing that the shrimp paste wrapped around the sugarcane stick. They have those there. It's like the only Vietnamese thing you could really make that's like frozen.
Yeah.
That thing's pretty good in the air fryer. I've made that. Enzo ate it once, so I kept buying it, and then he stopped eating it. And then I'll find it, and they'll be like, "Oh look, we got so much like frozen Trader Joe's stuff." Funnel cake fries. So just like dough, like strips of dough.
I guess.
And you could sprinkle like powdered sugar on it.
Do you think the powdered sugar's in there?
That's what I'm thinking. If it's airtight, it should be fine.
Yeah.
Open it up and try not to make a mess.
I mean, like I always just make my
Plastic
own.
packet.
I just make my own, store into like the NutriBullet and just grind a bunch of like granulated sugar.
Do you
Like
do you add cornstarch to it?
No. Is
Because
that
it helps. Like apparently, that's what I've done. There's a little bit. It's like a spoon for like a cup.
There's some sort of dessert recipe that calls for that. That's why I use it for. But
it gives it like a clump. It helps it clump, I think. I guess. I don't know.
That's probably better. That's probably better for like cookie frosting, which I didn't do.
Yeah, right. It holds like it's like
that makes
oobleck.
sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense now. My cousin.
That's how they do it. That's how like the
Yeah.
buns, those Hostess like prepackaged buns do it.
Yeah.
It's just like cornstarch, just an oobleck that kind of freezes into place.
My cousins got mad at me because like I baked cookies and like did like cookie frosting for them as a treat, but then like my cousin niece, like her kids like got into one and just like exploded one of the bags and just got everywhere, and she got mad at me. I'm like, it's like, well, I'm doing something fun for the kids. Like, at least I'm trying.
So they don't have a change of clothes.
like I know this is Christmas, but why are you busting out like that nice of clothes for our family? For our family
They're
that
kids,
you see
dude.
almost every month.
Well, it's just like there's no point getting mad at like dirty clothes.
Yeah,
like, it's gonna happen. So they were like they're piping it and it popped. like the.
They weren't even piping it. They were just like playing with it, and it just like exploded. Because like the twisty side like opened up and like it just got everywhere.
Yeah, it just like fell out. Man, there must have been like a cookie with so much frosting on it.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you right now, that was the last year I did that. So, no more fun for the cringe.
Just get the stuff and like this no frosting, just like the toppings, so they're just falling off the cookies, to make a point. We'd have frosting. It'd be nice to have some adhesion, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It's over, but I don't want another mess. I'm sorry, it's my fault. So.
I usually do my honey cookies, and then I started like making cakes. But then like my mom came up to me one time and she's like, "You should stop bringing your desserts over because no one's eating them." Like, okay, whatever. But this is come from her through the aunts and uncles, and I was like, "Well, they're not for you then, I guess."
He's like, "I'm sorry, man. Ungrateful, man."
And it's also like she always brings over like beef stew, which is really good, but for a potluck, like that pot is always on the stove that's never next to like the rest of the potluck stuff, so no one eats the beef stew. So like it wasn't until after like she told me that I was like, well, no one eats your fucking beef stew either, so like why are you still bringing that over?
Stop bringing your beef stew. Damn, clapping back.
No, I didn't say it. That was a thing that I said to myself because
like something like, well, internalize that because that's what you would say.
Told you off, Mom. No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
No. That sounds really good though, man. I'm getting hungry talking about all this food. Beef stew. I'd eat the beef stew. I'd go out of the way into the kitchen. If you tell me, usually no one's being told. There's not someone being like, "Hey, by the way, there's."
It's being told, but like like you go for like the finger foods first, or just like the other stuff that's like right there that can fit on the plate and not a separate bowl. Because that's two hands.
It's kind of weird that the politics of the potlucks, it's like, oh, no one's touching this one. Ooh. Like, this happens, I never like thought I'd find myself in those situations, but happens.
I mean, the ants are have their like secret like battles with each other that I don't know about, but it's just like, oh, like I'll hear from the cousin like, oh, so so's mom is mad at so and so's mom because so and so did this with the dish, and she touched the dish by accident. Blah blah. Like it's like it's so funny. Like you still have like this sibling thing after.
It's still petty shit.
Yeah.
They never grow out of it, dude. It's just gonna be petty shit all the time. Man, that's funny.
Yeah.
Drama.
Well, I do just go over there for the food because it is good food.
Oh man, it was one of another funeral we went to this a couple weeks ago for Liz's cousin's sister or wife's mom. His mother-in-law passed away, and she was the owner of a restaurant in Carson, a Filipino restaurant in Carson.
Ooh.
So it was like a huge service, a lot of people there, the pillar of the community, good send-off for a lady who contributed a lot. And that was a really good restaurant too. So man, they had like the feast afterwards was crazy, dude. Well thought out too. They had her favorite cupcake place make centerpieces for the table, so the cupcakes were already there the whole time. It was like well thought out. It was like well orchestrated, and I mean, yeah, it's just like a good send off for a great person. But like, yeah, man, that was a while since I've had like that much Filipino food. Quality. Good stuff, man.
The next time I'm gonna have it should be in 3 weeks. If
3
all
weeks.
goes to plan.
Where?
It's gonna be the annual 3 events happening in one weekend. My parents' anniversary, my mom's birthday, my saint day, and then the anniversary of my grandmother's death.
Whoa.
I guess. Like, just have it all on the same weekend. It's like, okay. We can't forget this. So
like our last weekend was like 2 birthdays one day and then a graduation party in Riverside.
Yeah.
And then the next day another like 2 birthdays. But they're all like shared birthdays, so
yeah.
That was fine. But we had to turn down 2 other birthdays. Just like logistics wise, you know.
It's fine.
Just like, what happened? What was 9 months ago?
It's fine. The next 2 birthdays I'm invited to are just like my friend's kid's birthday. Yeah. Was it like
kids, come in just like a lot of birthdays, a lot of kids, a lot of birthdays.
I mean, there's a friend down in Orange County, so it's just like, literally the only time I see them now is just like their kid's birthday.
That's how it goes.
I missed it last year too, so like I really haven't seen my friends in like
a huge gap now that you missed
year and a half. Sorry, and I'm the one art film friend that moved away, so like the one that didn't get married and have kids. So like I'm already ostracized.
You're the rogue. You're the outlier.
Like I missed last year because it was slow, and he invited me, but because I was just like didn't feel like talking about how shady the industry is. I was like, I'll be working. Lucky I ended up getting a job for that day, but I was just like, yeah, I don't want to go down and talk about how sad things are right now.
It's harder. Just like, yeah, when things are going nice, it's easy to go to things because
like I'm going now just because like things aren't like going well for me, but like it's like still pretty such a bummer. Like Cruise Stories keeps posting like stories about like a bunch of like people just like struggling. The one of the day players with us right now like moved back home to Chicago with their parents, and she's like much older. Like she's been in the business longer than me too. So like this is all she knew. But then it's like she flew out for Wizards of Waverly Place reboot, and then like she immediately jumped over to our show just to day play. But like she just had to move back home to Chicago.
Damn.
Yeah. There was one of the lighting tech during. I don't know. I'm probably just like assuming, but like, he said it out loud to his other buddy that he has to do homework, and he was like playing like a video on that during like the filming of the show today. Like he's just listening to his technician like for lighting cues, but also still running a YouTube homework session just because I think he's taking classes, and he's just like taking classes while he's at work.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Moonlighting as a student or moonlighting as a crew member.
But like he's lucky that he has a job where he can do that. Like he's at a computer, like changing switches for lighting, but then like still kind of has like his laptop going on the side.
Yeah. Music. What up, Keith? Yeah, oh shit, yeah, it's 11:25. Didn't realize how late it was.
Yeah, I should probably go sleep for work.
Huh?
I got work tomorrow. 8:30, but still.
I have
Denzel has school tomorrow, and then going to Costco with my sister and our friend.
Ooh.
It's Costco day.
Get a what do they have there? The berry parfait, the chocolate
Chicken bake. The chicken bakes have been pretty good lately. Consistently filled front to back.
Nice.
You know,
I
they feel a bit
haven't.
messy, but that's quality. I remember I got put off by them so much because like it was like a good 3 inches of bread on the ends, you know.
Yeah.
And I was like, the hell, man, a lot of bread, high bread ratio. And I just had some really bad ones, but lately they've been, wow, good stuff.
Um,
We need to get one tomorrow. We're going to the one in Inglewood.
Inglewood.
People are friendlier there. It's like it's like the friendly one. People are in a better mood than the one in Marina Del Rey.
They don't have the. Oh no, they do have a chocolate soft serve, right?
Do you have soft serve? No. Oh, they've always.
But like chocolate, because the thing about Sam's Club is that they have a chocolate soft serve, very good. But there's no Sam's Clubs around here at all.
No, this is Costco territory, dude.
I don't even remember the last time I went down to Sam's Club down in Fountain Valley to get gas because I haven't been down there.
I got gas at the Costco in the
How much was it?
Del Rey. It was like at $5. It was still like at $5 something, below $6.
Yeah, it's just like touching.
But this was like a few weeks ago. This is like probably almost a month ago now.
Yeah.
So I don't know how much Costco gas is right now at the moment.
It's pretty much teetering.
Yeah. Dude, I'm just realizing I got my like washer, dryer, and refrigerator from Costco. You know what? I got it because the return policy is crazy good. It's almost like unreal. Do you hear about the lady handing out free samples at Costco, but she was affiliated with them and she walked in and set up shop to promote her own company?
She wasn't affiliated.
She wasn't affiliated. Oh, that's funny, dude. She like hustled in Costco, set up shop.
Yeah.
I mean, that could be pretty easy, but it's like if no one else figures it out, you know.
It just needs to be a busy day.
Kind of random stuff. Yeah, it's a busy day. They're always busy doing something, so you can get away.
That's a lot to That's a lot to bring in. Like, I mean, I know you can squeeze it in a cart, but then it's like going in, showing your card, and then presumably if you have stuff on your card, you would go straight to the return line, but then you veer off into the rest of the store.
You'd have to bring in at least the folding table, like the small one that.
I mean, sometimes don't they sometimes like they just leave that table out there just for the because I feel like Sam's Club had where they do just like have that table set up, but then they don't have anything on there. So maybe she just took no, she probably just took a table from the table aisle and just used that. I mean,
that's right. Use your resources. Intio got 86 banned for life from Costco back in 2003. Oh, for real? Damn, what did you guys do? Return items scam? Take advantage of the return policy?
Yeah, since I don't have a Costco card, I can't do anything there.
God damn it. Murdered them samples, those dino nuggies, huh?
I remember when I was a kid, I did the thing where it's just like, sample, and then I'll turn back around and go like, oh, hey, what's this? And do like 3 different times.
What if I do?
And then she's like, after a time, she's like, I know you're the same, but it's free, just take it. I don't care. Like,
low effort costume changes.
It's a Family Guy joke.
Yeah, then they're all there. They all, it's like just a bunch of like Peter-looking people stuffing pizza boxes with film photos that they processed. Oh my god, that's like classic Costco too, because they don't even process film there anymore. That's a vintage Costco story. It's a dated Costco hustle. That's funny. Man, pizza box. The pizza, most of the pizza places are outside of the Costco now, so. And they don't develop film anymore. That's hilarious. Dang, dude. Stuffing pizza boxes with photos. Holy shit. That's hilarious, man. We could talk about it because you can't develop photos there anymore. One of my friends back at home, he worked at Costco. He got the job at Costco working in the photo department. And it slowly just dissolved. It was like, it went from a whole department, you know, they have their own corner of the store.
Yeah.
To like, you know, half of the staff getting cut down, just whittled down until it was just him and a machine. Like,
yeah.
And they, you know, it's gone now, but like, yeah, he just kind of just like got another position, like floor manager. He's still in Costco, but like, yeah, it's crazy to work there so long to watch that position become obsolete. He saw all the changes too. It went from rolls of film to like SD cards, until just like a printing machine. Like, he worked in the photo lab at Walgreens when we were in high school, and it was a pretty lucrative job for like someone, a teenager. You know, it was a relatively skilled job.
All the chemicals.
Yeah, and Costco was one of those last places that was developing film. It was a good move for that line of work. If you want to hold out as long as you could.
Sam's Club like had it for a long time. I don't know. I haven't been there in forever. But it's crazy because like this printer can just do photos now.
Yeah, if you're doing digital, no problem. Like developing film is just like a specialty thing now. You know, it's like reupholstered furniture or something. You know, or cobblers. You know. You get your shoes. You bring a specialized shoe repair place. It's from a bygone era. Basically, like locksmiths too, and like key makers. Like that's just a machine at Home Depot now.
Whoa.
A robot took that job. So those little huts that people would have, just like making keys and stuff. That's becoming obsolete, unfortunately.
Jesus of Jesus Jesus just posted a picture of him with hair.
Whoa. Does he not have hair now?
No, like he shaved off just because he's thinning.
Oh man, yeah, his neighborhood still has all those businesses. It's a classic neighborhood. It's kind of nice that they've been able to keep them alive. Keep all those old things. Staples of the community. Get keys made. Rancho Park. It's a nice neighborhood, dude. I like it.
All right. I need to go to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night, man. Sorry, Keep. It is late. I'm going to school tomorrow. But thanks for coming on, man.
I got work tomorrow.
Thanks, everyone. Thanks, chat. Anyone who's out there. Thanks for coming on this week.
Bye, Mom.
Bye, Mom. My mom's on, I think. She told me she watches, so I'm going to guess she's out there. All right. Later, y'all.
Later.
Night. Oh, Colby's been here this whole time.
Oh, jeez.
Later. Colby, keep in the chat. Nice. Later, guys.
Later.